I couldn't hear you. So there are ways. There are ways. Like in Kaltorum, I found fish up there. Heroic fish, heroic king's coin, for really cheap, and those work. So when you can find some that people are not pricing out of their minds, but it's extremely rare. One other thing, yes, you lied about the makeup of the crate. One legendary plus all heroic does not make an epic crate. I did that last night. I have 2 heroic crates to show for it. I physically made in Kaltorum, bought 2 legendary certificates, grabbed heroic everything, even had one of the patches had 2 epics in it, and I got 0 epic crates. The crates that I got were heroic. And when I asked people about it, they were like, "Yeah, that's a heroic crate. That's not going to get you an epic crate." I was so upset. Not at you, at the fact that I expected epic crates. They're yeah, there's no bug. Everybody I spoke to afterwards when I said that, they were all like, yeah, that's not going to get you an epic crate. You need epic stuff with a legendary to get the epic crate. If I had the money, I'd go make another one and I'd show you. All right, baby. How are you doing? You're in... Oh, you're in Halcyon. Yay.
I actually... feel bugged out. But... ads.
Hello, everyone. We're going to be here live here in 6.5 minutes. My schedule is actually changing again. My apologies. My apologies. I thought that the 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. would work. It has absolutely not worked, and it has destroyed every chance that I had of making it work. So we're gonna change the schedule again. We will talk about that when we're live in 6 minutes. See you then. that goes along the same lines as what people were saying. Yes.
Okay. I have been working on figuring out the internal values for the fish compared to the wood, as in like what one fish of X rarity equals in wood. So I could do something like run the fish as uncommon, but put in one heroic, and then run less rares in here to make a rare cert. So I've done that, and fish of a higher rarity balance out. I think it's actually pretty even. It's 5 of the rare. So if I put in one heroic fish, I can remove 5 rare from wood or stone and put in uncommon instead. So one fish equals 5, but it's a little bit less than that. It's not 4, it's a little bit less. Because I'm pretty sure it's gonna be exactly. But then that doesn't make sense. Well, in practice, looking at my sheet, and I know this works, I've done this. 1 heroic equals 5 rare and uncommon, because it boosts it back to rare. Oh, that's why, because it's overbalancing. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Because it over pushes the value. And yeah, then you make up for it with 3.
So my schedule is
That's interesting.
all sorts of fucked up
I
now
don't know how to articulate what
because I tried to do the 2 a.m. to 6 p.m.
I don't know how to explain it.
It's 6 p.m. and I can't. I think part of it is because of my eye being as fucked up as it is, but we're not doing 2 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Odd number.
I think what we will do is we'll do like 6 a.m. to or 4 a.m. to like noon or something like that. Or 4 p.m. to midnight will stay the thing that like we're probably going to go back to something. I just don't know what. Maybe I'll do 4 a.m. to noon and then 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Maybe. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. We'll figure it out because the 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. just absolutely isn't going to work. So, baby, I'm nowhere near you. I'm nowhere near you. Oh my God, you do the same thing and you've been with me? Like, come on. Really? How did you mistake their name for mine, though? You're like, oh, baby. And I'm like, what do you mean? Akali.
In the theory crafting of all this, has anybody figured out whether or not it's more lucrative to do 2 half distances rather than 1 full distance?
As in distance?
Yeah, because distance equals money. Is that right?
Right.
Yeah, yeah. Distance
So-
of rarity equals money.
If one end of the world is at 2 ends of the spectrum, in the center of the world, whatever location that is in the middle, is it more lucrative to go from one end of the world to the other, or to go from one end to the middle and back again, or from the middle to the end and back to the middle again?
We can actually figure that out right now.
Before we go into figuring it out, my thought process would be it should always be more lucrative with 2 crates to go all the way to as far as you can go and then back. But
Yeah.
that doesn't take into account the risk and whatnot.
Yeah, we just need to know if it's exponential or linear, the distance.
So I saw something the other day where somebody actually did a breakdown of where those costs come into play, and it's all about borders, and like you get a 10% increase in value for every border that you cross. But I don't remember if it was region borders or settlement borders.
Yeah, it's definitely not based on distance. Just looking at this, right? Because you see it's increasing
Yeah.
rates, yeah. Because this is increasing 22, 26, 30, 53, 61. But then it drops to 54. But the price is more than the 61. So from where are we? Halcyon to Shorefoot. What does that look like?
I'm fighting a bear. In Jueva, but not in the town.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's a great name.
So we're crossing one border,
Hey guys, Kayloon is in fuckery. What the fuck?
and then distance also plays a factor.
Fuckery. What the fuck? There we go.
2 borders of
I've had
distance.
enough.
It's the same for here. Wait, that doesn't make sense though. There's got to be something going on under the hood for this, right? Because Shorefoot and Nuela are both 2 borders. So Shorefoot is border to Wind and Sea, and then to Shorefoot. Nuela is Jova, and then to Nuela. So there are 2 borders.
So the one of the things I remember them talking about is that even though it looks like it might be 2 borders, if there's a single border, it takes the shortest route as the crow flies. Not necessarily the shortest route that you can go, but the shortest route according to direct line.
1. Yeah, look. Yeah, so Halcyon to Nuela is 1, 2. Halcyon to Shorefoot is 1, 2. Or it might be saying that's 3. Because it's leaving a border
That-
going
that-
to nothing. And then
That would be 3. That looks like it. That looks like it would be 3. But again, I don't remember the specifics they were going over. I remember seeing it. I remember reading about it, but it was like I wasn't paying as much attention because I was trying not to die when I was looking at it.
No, you're fine. It might also be, right, this will either be 3, or it might be region-based as well in the calculation. Because what we're looking at, Halcyon to New Ayla, inside Riverlands, crossing 2 borders and X distance. Halcyon to Shorefoot is crossing 2, maybe 3 borders at X distance, but also crossing a region border. That could be in the calculation, but we'll be able to figure that out when we go to the anvils, because they'll be crossing multiple regions. So we'll see.
What do you mean?
Let's look. Sell price. Dirk.
Yeah. So don't go up there until I'm with you.
Something else that does a jump like this. Tangled. Yeah, here we go. Tangled Post and Dirk.
Oh, tailoring is up in Jova.
Yes, yes it is.
Oh, let me go get the recipes.
I'm gonna make my way down there soon as well with the money for the crate.
Yeah, I can get quite a few now that I have some money.
So I'm gonna do a crate run from Kaltorum to Jueva with those 2 heroics. If anybody wants to do it, I'm actually gonna try and make a couple more with Kayloon so that Kayloon can bring 2 heroics as well. If anybody wants to come, I'm gonna go and like say something to a whole bunch of people in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, if it was going the other way, I'd love to go. I just don't
Yeah,
have the
I need to
mats
do
up
some
there.
crafting.
I just don't have the mats up there. I'd be down if you're gonna go back to do a return trip with crates. I just don't have the mats to make it there. be very much down to do more crates leaving from Riverlands. But Tangle Post Durgram. Okay, so Tangle Post. Let's look at that at Durgram. So
Wow,
Durgram
it's-
Crowflies is 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 for the water.
The lag is gonna be crazy over Jova now with that open.
I'm not going to be able to get a group of enough people together because they're doing forge runs. They're in the Befallen Forge.
3 to Tangle Post. Alright, so 3 to Tangle Post, 3 to Donnerhold. I think you might be right in thinking this counts as another border. Because there's this purple shit. I don't know what the fuck this is. But this might be meant to be around the whole water, and this shows the PvP zone, like the Lawless zone. But it just doesn't right now. That might be it. But in the Lawless zone counts as another quote-unquote board crossing. Would potentially be it. Because it's got up here, and I assume this is another Lawless zone up here. So that might be crossing that Lawless zone gives it the value. Okay. Distance does play a large factor into it,
Oh, wow.
because Valgadim is the most profitable. It only crosses 2 borders. 3 if you count this, whereas KT
Wow.
is 1, 2,
Major fucking issues on the servers right now.
maybe 4, 5, 6.
I can't mine shit that looks like it's mineable.
Only about 10% more.
Yeah, they know about stuff, but there's so many issues.
Why is Squall's End so low?
That price list is based off of the end product of the quality of the crate. Is that right?
No, the price list, regardless of the type of the quality of crate you make, always shows the common amount, and it's not even accurate to the common amount.
Okay, and that, but it scales in reality based off of what the end product will be.
Yeah, but it's not accurate at all. Like a Kaltorum crate, if we ran a common from Jova to Kaltorum, you get 60 silver.
What's the taxation rate in Kaltorum?
It's not that high.
10%.
You'd need to have a 100% tax, and you can't raise it to 100% tax. I don't think. Maybe you can, but you'd have to have 100% tax for it to be that. It's not that. This gives you an idea of like, oh, where is the most profitable place on the map? Oh, it's Squall's End. Okay, so can I go there? No. Can I go this one? No. Just do that. But this number is wrong. This doesn't include like the supply demand thing of the crates. And it doesn't include rarity into its calculation at all. But I can double check it and see if there's any difference, because I don't think it includes rarity. But then again, I haven't like tested it and actually looked side by side with the common crate and with the rare crate, so I'll do that now.
What? What just happened? Hi, Al. It leashed. What leashed because of lag? Okay, that you got to talk into the microphone. A mushroom leashed because of lag. That sucks. So. Do I want to cut? I want to.
So, highest is Squall's End at 162.49.
Gotta
Highest
cut.
is
I gotta
Squall's
cut
End at
everything.
162.49, and this is on a rare. The
So.
other one was on the common. Yeah, so it doesn't take into account.
Oh, because I'm gonna cut stuff.
For these crates.
That's all stone. That's all stone. All gems. all gems.
That part I understand. I'm trying to understand how the game is generating those prices without the prices making sense.
I
That-
think
those prices got to make sense to some developer somewhere, right? They may be
Yeah.
bad how they generated them, but it'd be nice to know what they were thinking.
I think this might be the value of the first common
Yes.
crate ever delivered to X place. Like, it's obviously not going to generate after the crate, but that before any of the price demand, when demand is the highest because supply is at 0. Like, day 1 on a fresh server, if you delivered a common crate, it would be this value, is my thought.
Yeah, but how is that number generated if that list exists before the first crate is ever delivered?
That would just be the internal calculation done for crates, right?
So there are breakpoints, and it looks like there are about 5 breakpoints, and so there's a minimum that you will get for a crate, regardless of what it is. That's at like the bottom end of the tier. And they base things on their algorithm, which says, okay, there's this many crates that have been delivered, so therefore the price of each crate, because there's so many coming in, is going to keep getting lower and lower in a certain breakpoint. When it hits a new breakpoint, it's going to drop even lower, and it's going to start like that's how it's going to work. They make sense. The tooltips are not accurate, so you can't make sense of it because the information you're getting as a player isn't accurate information. But the back end stuff, when you deliver those crates, is accurate to what we've found out about this, which is a couple of different breakpoints. The more that gets delivered, eventually it'll drop into a different breakpoint after so many days or so of it not getting that content. It'll start going back up. We don't know about when it goes back up because people only have 2 or 3 places to deliver crates to right now. But the whole of it is the information that we have as players that's being presented to us is inaccurate, so we can't actually determine specifics about what you're asking.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. The guy's supposed to be super knowledgeable and he doesn't understand basics.
You know, my theory.
No,
is
Yazli is not the
this
one I'm
is
talking
just a
about.
common crate on day 1. Before that algorithm.
Yes.
Supply demand is put in place.
Not about what we were just talking about. Right. I 100% agree with that. What do you mean I'm offline?
It would be nice to be able to see the list.
Nope.
I'm hopping out. See you guys. Have fun.
Nope. It looks
Help me with crate runs.
cool.
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, I'm offline. I just got booted.
Have a great night, brother. I'll see you around.
Peace.
I got booted.
I would really be interested to have a list of crates from all locations.
How you doing, Al?
How we can do the recipe browser.
How you doing? Been a bit.
Through the recipe browser in other for the crates from everywhere would be
You've got to be kidding me.
interesting to see. What happened?
Game disconnected me when I came over here to Jova.
Oh, I crashed to desktop like 2 minutes ago too.
Yeah, Jova's having some issues. I just got booted out too.
Let me see if they're working on it.
They've been working on async all fucking day.
Oh, yeah, 2 minutes ago, we're still investigating the async loading issues.
Yeah, Steven's now putting it on there. I guess there's some irritated people.
Some
On
there's
the
a lot of irritated people, and there. So when they say hope to have everything fixed with tonight's update at 10 o'clock Pacific time, servers are going to go down, and they're going to be down for 3 hours.
Was that in 4 hours time?
That's in approximately 4 hours. Yeah, that's when they've been doing the updates. So that's when I anticipate this one coming out. The updates have been saying they're going to be down for 3 hours, so I anticipate that it's going to be down for 3 hours again. Even though they're on vacation until the 6th, they've got to keep working on the stuff. They've got to keep developing. So chances are there are people being paid overtime right now. I don't. Steven doesn't want his game being destroyed by this shit over the
Why didn't
frickin'
you
holiday
Steam
weekend.
Until after the holidays.
Well, no, that's where they get all their sales, is people buying stuff for friends for Christmas stuff, right? That's why all the game companies release all of their games in the same week, even though it's super frustrating to everyone apart from the game companies, because their profits soar around Christmas time, because that's when people are buying stuff. So even though like you think, because you see, like Ashes launched on the same day that Path of Exile came out. Path of Exile launched on the same day Diablo did, or when there was the new season, Diablo did the new season. It's just companies competing, and Christmas is extremely profitable because marketing.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I just got kicked.
Yep.
I crashed.
I'm sitting at an infinite loading screen now, so I just started streaming and I'm probably done for the night already because of this. Lesai.
Yeah, I'm on infinite loading on one computer, but on the game in the other one.
Yeah, I shouldn't have came to the Jova server.
It's happening in Halcyon as well.
Oh,
It's
is
just
it?
every server. Yeah, I was in Halcyon. Wasn't going over borders or anything. Just in the city.
It's trying to let me back in, but I was so close to getting the recipes. I just got to the gate. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and force it to close.
Yeah. This is the issue they're talking about, so. I sad.
So are either of you on your character on the game?
In time, all is lost,
Yeah,
and all is found again. The world you knew is buried beneath ash and shadow, but the story is not over. History is not a grave, but a seed waiting to sprout once more. Eterna, the ageless warden.
was near Citadel.
Oh,
well.
it was a forced relocation.
Boop. Close game. Yes.
No, I was traveling
Exit
down here
game.
to Baco,
Exit game.
a mule.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So as I traveled, back,
Restart
I
game.
got dumped, and then
Says
came
it's
back
playing.
on at Citadel and continued on down here, and I'm fine now. My other account,
No update.
he's fishing on the docks outside Halcyon, and he's had problems with
Ashes
these
is
things.
running, even though I said close it.
And he's currently in the
Boop.
loop.
Well, I'm gonna try to get on one of my other characters that's actually in between server
done sent
workers
me a
and see
message?
if I can get on my tank that I haven't been on for days for being stuck.
So, Petal, as I was just thinking about it, I was just going through a conversation that I had with X about good locations to do these runs because he does this kind of stuff as well. Um, I am favorable of the location of Halcyon and similarly Miraleth because to me, um, to get from one area to another, which to me lends the idea that if they become popular as gateways, then the markets there become pretty active. Now, currently, Jova is more active for obvious reasons, and Miraleth originally being one of the vassalizing nodes, I think is going to be more lucrative as well. But we'll see what we can do with Halcyon. But Halcyon is in kind of the middle of the world as well. So, the way he's thinking about it is being in the middle of the world is not advantageous when you're trying to get distance in order to boost the cash back off of these runs. So then I start to think about variations on them of, well, if I can do 5 short runs in the time it takes you to do, say, 2 long runs, if I'm getting more than you're getting out of those 5 short runs, then I'll do the short runs instead of the long runs. And then you can start to ask other questions about which short runs are better than other short runs, or which long runs are better than other long runs. And even as you had the map up there too, when you're looking at a distance that is reasonably the same as another distance, and you'd think you're crossing the same number of boundaries, why is that distance even more lucrative?
Yeah.
I think you guys were talking a little bit about that when it comes to the supply-demand threshold.
Yeah, the specifics with that are entirely surrounded by the number of people who are delivering to there, how much has been delivered to there over a certain amount of time, and whether or not it's actually gone up or down a tier in that delivery. So let's say that we have 100 people that deliver from Joeva to Kaltorm, or in our case, Joeva to Valgadim, right? The first person is going to get the max. Let's say that the cutoff points are at 20 deliveries in a short time span. The first 20 people to deliver there are going to get the maximum amount that they can get. But then the system is going to say, okay, we're getting too much. We're starting to get overflowed. We kind of don't need as much of this resource as we did 20 minutes ago. So we're going to drop the price of that. So the next 20 people are going to get a lower price. And that's how that's going to work. It's going to be dynamic like that. It's already is dynamic like that. A few days ago, we were running crates from Joeva to Valgadim, And on the first day that they were doing that, they were getting 11 and 12 gold per epic or heroic. I think it was epic crate that they ran the whole route. Today you get, what is it, 6 gold or 5 gold for an epic crate?
Yeah.
And so that's
5 gold, 8 silver.
so there you go. And they were absolutely getting 11 and a half gold per epic crate on the first day that they did this. That is the supply and demand factor that they have built into the cake here. It's like built into that system. And so if you find that, Val Gadim and Kaltorum are about the same distance, you get a little bit less in Kaltorum based on the mouse over prices. But if Kaltorum is getting none of that demand, none of that supply, then their value for each of those crates is going to be higher because they have a higher demand than Val Gadim does right now, because Val Gadim's getting all of it. The unfortunate thing is, like I said earlier, we as players don't know what that demand value actually is, because that overlay, when you control left click on the crates, it doesn't show accurate information. It could be like Yaz is saying, it could be that it's based on the first crate that was ever delivered, and it's based on the first common crate, right? We don't know, because that number has never been accurate to any of the information that we've had, ever.
Yeah. I mean, maybe if day 1 you like rushed a crate, like hit level 10, insta-made a crate, ran it down. Well, not day 1. Like the moment 2 villages were up, right? And you
Yep.
You might be able to see, like actually test if my theory is right, but there's been no confirmation about it at all. That's speculation.
Yeah, that's why
Does the mouse over chart ever change?
No.
I have not seen it change.
So
I've
it
never seen
would
it change
seem to
either.
me that is the base value then.
Right.
Yeah.
What
that's why
Kodiak's-
I'm sort of speculating like that.
Yeah, what Kodiax has said is that he believes, and other people believe, that is the bare minimum that you will ever get for a crate when you deliver it.
Oh, maybe.
That which makes sense. This is also why I made the crates that I made. I was hoping they were epic because of what I saw, but that's neither here nor there. I made them because I was expecting Sunhaven to go village, and I was going to start transporting those crates like at 99%. I didn't get anybody to do the transport with me. I wasn't going to do it while I was online because I don't want to get ganked. I wanted to do it with a couple of people. And then the server issues, then I went to bed, it came back up, and that freaking town is it's not a village like it was supposed to be. So I'm like, what the fuck? But that's what I was going to do. I was going to see how much gold I would get from those.
I mean, you could still transport them to Sunhaven and put them in storage.
I could, because it's a crossroads, so it has a bank.
Yeah, it has a bank. So I know that's sort of semi-related to what we're talking about, but you could do that, and just say fuck it, I'll have the money another day, because you get max value for those epics.
Right, and I could start doing that. Like I might do that tonight. I don't know. I could start doing that with a couple of people. Make a whole bunch of crates, bring them down there, put them in my storage, go back up, make some more crates, bring them down. And I anticipate maybe doing that, but I need to make the gold in order to do that so that I can have the gold later. And I have to guarantee that that's actually going to turn into a fucking village, because this is twice now I've said, okay, it's getting close to village, and it's dropped right back down to freaking crossroads XP.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
here's the worst
'cause
case,
the-
right? It doesn't become a village, and you just take it to Mirrorlith in a couple days. But yeah, go ahead, Marcus. I was closing my game.
Marcus left this chat. I think Aphelion was the one that was going to say something.
It's a Felian. Oh my god.
And no worries.
I'm terrible at names. I'm terrible at names and voices. I apologize.
That's okay. I know that Aphelion and Marcus sound a lot alike.
Yeah,
A Philly Marcus. Mark Fillion.
Find that you make that run, and that value is as high as you would hope, then that would be good to keep in mind. the
I'm
next time
still, I already did all the resets and I'm still having trouble with async
crossroad
loading.
comes up, then what you do is you move as you can.
Yep.
You move as many crates as possible,
Yep.
like one a day, two a day, until you know that crossroad comes up. And in the meantime, you've got this stockpile of crates sitting at the crossroads that as soon as it does come up, boom, 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 you get the max benefit out of it, and you just shot the price down for anybody else who wants to do it.
All of those are acceptable to me. Like
Yeah, and
that's the
with that
idea.
as
That's the
well,
idea.
Well, that sounds
with
like
that,
a
if
good
you
idea.
had enough crates, right, you could also find out what that first threshold is.
Yep.
If it was like doable by a single person, because you'd
Yeah.
gotta have someone standing there and say, "I'm watching the vendor. I can confirm no one else other than you has put a crate here. This is how many crates we put here. This is the threshold for the first drop."
Yep. That could be, but I'd have to have a whole group of people willing to work with that. And I don't think people
I'd be
care
very
about it right
interested in
now.
doing that. I'd be very interested in even if you just have your own crates down there. I'd be very hyped to just watch and sit there, just to figure this out, because I'm very interested in crates and all this sort of stuff.
Can't believe Ashes is like still giving me this fucking async loading issue.
The thing that I
Yeah,
found that fixes it
I've
every
had it
time
for a hot minute.
is closing it with Task Manager and then reopening it.
I did.
Well,
I already closed it. I already restarted it. I restarted Steam. I'm back in, but I'm also in Joeva, so I think I'm right fucked right now. Hold on. Hold that thought. Kaylin. All right, cool. Hold that thought. Ah, but even in defeat, there is a game to be played. The cards have been dealt, but the deck is not yet empty. The greatest trick of all is yet to come. That's Finnegal the Unseen. I like reading these like loading screen like quotes because they give you a little bit of insight into the game. That was actually a quote from the loading screen.
no, brother, as you were saying that, I was like, why the fuck is this guy doing a Joker monologue right now? What the fuck is going on? I was like, what is happening here? Oh my god.
I'm a huge fan of quotes, of quotable like content within books, movies, TV shows, games. I fucking love it. I love quotable quotes. I love them.
I like them as well, but I got to tell you, the ones that I've seen for Ashes, I don't like.
Why is
I
that?
read them a couple of times, and they don't have a timeless quality to them that I'm looking for.
So I think part of that is I think that's actually getting what they want across with these quotes. These I like them because they give me the idea that these are like remembrances from the time before the world was destroyed, before everything happened, and these people are supposed to be big names, but you find them this is something you would find on a stone epitaph somewhere for somebody that you have no idea who they are, and the quote is supposed to be this big bad thing, but it doesn't actually say anything. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's probably very accurate to what they in fact are. But when I see the quote, I see it as a game version of a literary version, such as what Frank Herbert did in his Dune series, where he would open chapters with significant quotes that captured the scene in an essence that was timeless, not just to the story, but in a universal way. And they came from historical figures like Irulan or Muad'Dib himself or others. and so when I see these famous air quotes famous characters within the lore here with those quotes to me by comparison fall short to what the ones that I've read in books. That's why it to me there's a cheese factor to the way that they've done it, and I think that's about not the intent. It's about maybe the quality of the writer who wrote it.
So I'm glad you said that at the end there. I'm gonna present 3 points that I think might help with my understanding of what you're saying, and I'd like you to correct me after I'm done putting these out there, or confirm that I'm either right or wrong. So number one, like you said it already, you're comparing Frank Herbert and by extension anybody who's written a vastly successful story with who the fuck's writing Ashes of Creation. You've got Steven who's got it in his head, and you've got story writers who are taking Steven's ideas and putting them to paper. They are nobodies. They are literally nobodies. It's not even. It's not. I'm a nobody, yes, but
Write a book.
baby, let me finish my comment because that's irrelevant. So, even the writers of Mass Effect were nobodies before the end of the full storyline, came to pass, right? So Casey Hudson was a nobody, or largely a nobody, before that story came out. Drew Karpyshyn was basically a nobody before all of the information for that. I think that's Elite Dangerous. That might also be Mass Effect instead. But they were nobodies, right? So we're comparing not apples to oranges, but we're comparing no experience to holy shit. Dune has had 3 different instances of going to the big screen in some way or another. So there's no real comparison there that can be made yet. Secondly,
Disagree with that.
Secondly, and notice I said yet for that. Because you're talking about a nobody in terms of writing as compared to Frank Herbert, who is award winning. I mean, there's in my mind, there's really, as somebody who has a master's degree.
He wasn't. When he wrote the book, he wasn't. I'm just talking about the quality of the writing, and I don't think it takes laurels to write well or write
Okay.
not. I'm just telling you why I have an issue with the ones that I see on the screen, that I think that they're poorly written, and I don't. It doesn't matter that I'm making the comparison to Herbert. It's just a
So-
comparison of the quality of the writing.
So
So Herbert, when he came out with his first book, he wrote a book that was not necessarily within the mainstream, nor widely accepted, because of the quantity of words that he did, the amount of lore building he did, the actual the addendum data that he put into the books. None of that was necessarily well received when he first wrote the book, and I can't remember how long it took for him to be renowned or recognized. I'm still looking at just that as a sample of the quality of writing that it takes to have a thoughtful expression on the screen that is more timeless. And if I get to a quote, I could read back to you on what I see on the screen splashes. I see where the attempt is made. I'm just telling you my opinion of the quality of that write-up. I think it's fair to judge the quality of the write-up, even if it's a first-time writer.
yeah, I'm not saying it's not fair to do that. There's a reason why people who are writers either succeed or fail, and it's based on subjectivity, right? J.K. Rowling's books, while I can't stand the artist, the books themselves are great, but that wasn't seen until Rowling was denied 19 times, 20 times. People like Jewel, the artist,
Publisher.
yeah. So people like Jewel, the singer, was like, she was living out of her fucking car and singing in karaoke bars before she got found out for like 7 years. So I'm not saying that you can't critique the writer. What I was trying to get at with Herbert and with others is that another great example is Michelangelo, or no, Da Vinci. Da Vinci, who died poor and thought that his artwork was horrible and didn't really blow up until
Oh,
after he died,
You mean
right?
Van Gogh?
Van Gogh, yeah, Van Gogh.
Yeah.
Obviously I get artists mixed up. I threw two names out there before that. But the point is that we don't know until everybody knows. Like we don't know that the writing is going to be good until more than just we are reading it. It might be great to us. There's movies that I love that people are universally panned by people, right? I love X movie and other people can't fucking stand it. I can't stand the new Winnie the Pooh movies because they're, you know, blood and honey or whatever. I think they're disgustingly stupid, but people love them because, oh, it's a different take on Winnie the Pooh, who's been around for whatever long. So you
Yeah,
can
but
critique.
I'm not basing
Critique
my
is,
opinion. I'm not basing my opinion on the mass. I'm basing my opinion just from the gut feeling I get from what I read.
right. And
So it's not based off success. or
Jesus
lack
fucking
of
Christ, let me finish my fucking statement.
success.
Right. But so let me just cut to the point here. When you're comparing this to somebody like Frank Herbert, you're actually comparing something that you don't have any like in-depth knowledge of. They're still developing the story to something that you've read and you have very, very distinct knowledge and information about with Frank Herbert's Dune series, or anybody else's written or non-written, like movie theatrical works, where you've gotten to see the entire story at the whole throughout everything. If you read Frank Herbert's Dune series for the first time and you don't have any context and you read one of those quotes, that quote is going to mean nothing to you until you know who. That is exactly true, because you don't know who. You have no idea who Muad'Dib is until you read the fucking story.
You don't know my experience. My experience was when I was in the 6th grade, before there was ever a movie or a screenplay, okay, that I read this book. And when I read this book, I was enamored by the story. I was really entranced by it, and I chewed it up before there was even a last book in the series yet.
You're missing the point I'm making.
No, I think you're missing mine.
No, I'm
Is
not
that I
missing
don't
yours.
need the context of the success of the story, okay, in order to know
Boom,
that
boom,
what
boom,
Murdo
boom,
said is a
boom,
good statement
boom,
is a well-written statement. I can qualify that independently of any other fact out there. And the same is true with what I see on the screen. I don't need to know the deep lore of the story here to feel like what he's written.
747s.
He or she is saying on that screen is not necessarily a good statement.
And so I understand where you're coming from 100%. As a master's degree holder in creative writing, I understand both the writing and the context that you're coming from. You're missing my point exactly. If you come from no experience of having read the book ever, and you see a quote on page 1 of chapter 1, and there's no freaking forward and there's no prologue, you just that first quote on the first page of the book, and you read it, you have no context for it. That quote means nothing to you until you get that context. A quote from Muad'Dib on I haven't read the books in ages. I don't remember what the first quote is. But let's just say that there's a quote from Muad'Dib on page 1 of chapter 1. If you read that quote and you have no context, you can gain some insight into the quote, but you can't say that quote gives you everything you need about the story, and you're going to love that quote because it gives you everything, because you have no context for it.
It's not what I said. It's not what I said.
That's exactly what you said.
Criticizing the quality of the writing, and I can say that about anything. I don't need the context of where it comes from, and I don't need an MFA to know that.
You need context. You don't need context to judge quality of writing. But when you're judging quality of writing based on a single sentence, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times. That's the entrance to Tale of Two Cities. Not the greatest sentence until you read the rest of that first paragraph, and holy shit, now that sentence means a lot. Why? Because of the context in which it was presented. A single sentence does not a story make. That is what I'm trying to get at. A single sentence does not a story make.
I'm not telling you that I know what the story is. I'm talking about the quality of the writing of the sentence.
A single sentence does not the quality of the story make. That's what I'm trying to get at.
No.
A single sentence can be...
When a publisher can dismiss a book based off of the first sentence or the first page, yes, you can judge the quality of writing.
13 publishers.
You're absolutely right.
So evidently her story is shit because, 13 publishers judge the quality of the first sentence. That's the point I'm trying to make. That is the point I'm making.
And that's not what the publisher said. So
That's it.
please don't inject a lot of meaning into what I'm saying.
This guy is a fucking dumbass. Oh my god. Ah! I'm glad most of this is happening during an ad. I'll be right back. Oh my god. Ah! Fucking Christ. I need to go downstairs and make something to eat before I have an aneurysm. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can judge the quality of a sentence and not judge the quality of a work, but not. Yeah, but there's no context, and then his side has no context. It's a great quote. No context. That means nothing to me. And he's like, no, I don't need it to mean anything because Frank Herbert's stuff is great. Frank Herbert's work is largely there's a lot of contrition about whether or not Frank Herbert's writing is good or bad. Same thing with J.R.R. Tolkien. Some people love Tolkien's writing. Some people can't stand it because it's so convoluted. That doesn't mean that, oh my God, none of this. He's like, oh, I can judge the quality of writing based on a single sentence. Yes, these are quotes. These are all quotes. We have no context for them. And he's talking about having no context over quotes from Frank Herbert's Dune series. And he's talking about it with the historical knowledge of him having experienced the reading of that book. And he consumed it. Yeah, great for you for consuming it. Why did you consume it? It wasn't because of the first line in the book. I guarantee it was not because of the first line in the book. I will actually go through and show you one of these things. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. So I got the pleasure of reading the first chapter of this book before it was ever released. Okay? The first chapter of this book. David Ferris is a good writer. He sometimes streams on Twitch. This was released in 2016. As I said, I got the pleasure of reading the first chapter of the book. I think we'll be able to see the first page. I'm going to read this book, the first page of this book to you, just the first page, so that you understand where I'm coming from with quality of writing, not being like you shouldn't be able to judge it based on a single sentence. Because the first sentence in this book is actually really good, I think, if I remember it right. But it leaves you wondering about the rest, and then the rest of that first paragraph is, in my opinion, not great. After a night of hiding beyond the horizon, the early morning sun climbed above the trees, only to be greeted by a familiar, stubborn wall of dreary clouds. Another typical day in the Intel Kingdom. Inside a quaint suburban home, a blonde-haired 16-year-old boy sat in silence on the floorboards of the hallway that was dimly lit, for the most part. There was a small area that bathed in a radiant light, and he was sitting directly across from it. Those first two words, those first two paragraphs, lead you into this idea that there's something good here. But the quality of this writing is garbage. It is disgustingly bad. However, when you take those first two paragraphs and you read further into this first chapter, you start to understand why the quality there is that bad. This is a kid who's reading, who's doing all this. It's like, I'm not going to go into the details of it, but it's like this young boy is actually the one telling the story from if I remember right, he's telling the story from a future perspective, looking back on what he was doing and telling it in like a sort of third person style. So it's meant to be bad quality writing because it's a bad quality person, something like that. What I'm saying here is there's no way that you can say that the quality of this sentence is like, we have no context here. We have no context on who this kid is, on why the writing here is in passive voice a lot, why there's, of the hallway that was dimly lit. Inside a quaint suburban home on a blonde-haired 16-year-old boy sat in silence on the floorboards of the hallway that was dimly lit. In a quaint suburban home, a 16-year-old boy, blonde-haired 16-year-old boy, sat in silence on the dimly lit floorboards of a hallway, right? It's like it's garbage writing. I can go downstairs and grab. As a matter of fact, I will. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm gonna prove my point with Dune.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hello. Someone's saying hello to me in the thing. I remember Kaylin was asking a question like a while ago before I left. Do you remember what that was? Like what it was you wanted to know? I hope I'm saying your name right as well as Kaylin, like sort of like long oon sort of thing.
With Dune. To prove my point, with Dune itself, whole series, no binding broke, which means I haven't read the damn thing. And I'm still going to prove my point with this. No binding break. No, has been opened. Contents, page 1, book 1, Dune. Book 2, Muad'Dib, page 325 on page 2. Book 1, Dune. So here's the quote. This is actually a half-page long quote. I don't know if you can see that, but it's a half. This whole paragraph right here is half a page long. Oh, can I put this on? I can do this. I don't know. It's not going to look right, but all right. Yeah. So that's a half a page quote right there. Okay. So I'm going to read a little bit of that quote. A beginning is the time for taking the most delicate care that the balances are correct. A beginning is the time for taking the most delicate care that the balances are correct. This is This is what he's saying. There's no content here, okay? We are not defeated. We are not lost. We are the flame that rises again from these embers. Let the ancients remember this day, for even in death the divine are eternal. Let the ancients remember this day, for even in death the divine are eternal. That is from the game, okay? That's a really, really, I'm going to mute the Discord here. That's a really interesting quote from the game. And it has no real meat to it because we don't know who the divines are. We don't know who the ancients are. We don't know who Gronin Runelord Stone General is. We don't know we have a title, but we don't know who they are. For this one, I'm going to read the whole thing. Oh my God, I actually got in the game. A beginning is the time for taking the most delicate care that the balances are correct. This every sister of the being Gesserit knows. To begin your study of the life of Muad'Dib, then, take care that you first place him in his time. Born in the 57th year of the Padishah Emperor Shaddam IV, and take the most special care that you locate Muad'Dib in his place, the planet Arrakis. Do not be deceived by the fact that he was born on Caladan and lived in his first 15 years there. Arrakis, the planet known as Dune, is forever his place. From the Manual of Muad'Dib by the Princess Irulan. No content, no context, no idea about who he is. All it says is that he is, that he was born in the 57th year. There's no content. It's empty. And he's saying that that quote, with no information from the movies or the book or anything, he's saying that that quote is infinitely better than, say, the quote from the start of Mass Effect 2, or that's infinitely better from a quote from some random book. He's saying that that quote is good because the writing is good. There, I showed you a quote where writing is bad. The writing in this game isn't bad, but it's not great. That quote, Frank Herbert was decried as being, for a long time, was decried as being not a good author. Because his writing is filled with like extra shit. Like maybe purple prose, maybe it's too flowery, maybe it's not flowery. I don't remember what the specifics were, but like there are critics out there who say that Frank Herbert isn't a great writer, and there are critics out there who say that Frank Herbert is a great writer. It's all, as I said to him, subjective. If you don't like the writing, that's a subjective thought. That is your opinion, and your opinion, as somebody said in the chat, is your own. However, you cannot say that the writing as a whole is horrible because of a quote that you either don't understand, don't like, or don't have any credence in. You need the context of the whole to understand the quality of the part. If you have that whole book, the Gestavan that I showed, that whole book is of that same quality in the first paragraph. Garbage. The writing is bad, but he's released 6 books, and he's sold something like 4,000 or 5,000 copies of each book on Amazon. So it's not a success, but it's also not bad. And most people who do that write for the joy of writing, not for the success of actually selling their stuff. So the whole idea that you can say, oh, this is good or this is not good based on what you're actually reading in a little quote on a fucking loading screen, there's no guarantee that this is going to be great quality writing. There's also no guarantee that this is going to be horrible quality writing. I personally don't like Margaret's voiceover stuff in the videos. I think that they could find somebody better to do the voiceover. I think she'd be great as a character, but as the voiceover for explaining the stuff, I don't think that she's the right person for it. Does that mean that she's like a horrible actor? No. Does it mean she's a horrible voice actor? No. That's what he's saying. Even if he says he's not saying that, oh, I didn't say that, and don't presume to put, to inject meaning into my language. It's not what he's saying. It's what he's saying without saying it. He's saying that the quality of the writing is garbage, therefore He has no faith in the writing of the story. It's a quote from what is presumably a book of ancient writings from before the collapse of this world, and there's no context for where it comes from. When he quotes anything from Herbert, even if he tries not to, he has the experience from having read the books. I've never read these books. I own them. I've never read them. Snoop Dogg is streaming right now, Zendri? You're fucking kidding me, right? Snoop Dogg. Fucking Christ. Why the hell all these big names get a fucking stream? Just stick to your lane, man. Do your music. Man, as long as you're not leaving me for fucking Justin Bieber, that's fine. Oh god. Fucking Snoop Dogg is streaming. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. There's no fucking way. There's a fucking way. I know you're still here. I'm just... What the fuck is he streaming? He's streaming watching somebody else live? Like, why is he so small and... Why is he so small in his camera? What the fuck? Why is he so tiny? Make your camera bigger, Snoop. Come on. What the fuck? Come on. Is this him here? No, so he's watching his own video? Is that what's going on? He's watching his own video? He's watching a video of himself driving. What the fuck? Whatever. He's watching a video of himself driving. That's fucking crazy. That's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't know. What the fuck? That's what I've got to compete with. Big name, fucking one of the best rappers of all time, streaming himself, watching himself driving. Fuck it. Oh, what is this world coming to? I have no way to win anymore. No way to win at all anymore. I can't compete with that. I can't compete with Snoop Dogg streaming himself. I can't compete with Snoop Dogg streaming himself, watching himself driving. I can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it. All right, so let's see. Has anything been fixed in the time I've been gone? Nope, that's still just a fucking encampment. God, that pisses me off. That pisses me off so bad. That should have been a fucking... Oh, damn. Damn. Ah, show Snoop Dogg directed. How interesting. How extraordinary. All right. So I have to make some stuff. So there is metal back out. So the metalsmith here is metalsmith is over there. So I'm here, I can make stuff here, and then I can go over there and make more stuff over there. And I think I have 3 over there. So in order to make this, so we're gonna grab, I'm gonna make all these here. So I'll make the copper here, and then I'll make the zinc over there. So we need, what is it? 70, 134, 135 smoldering ash. 135 ash. Buy the smoldering ash. H. Ash. Add quantity. 135. Not 135. Turn me all the way back up. Thank you. Actually, I can't do 135. I'll do 10. I can't do 135 because I have to... So I'll do, what is that? 65? I'll do 65. Get rid of these. 20, 40, that's 55. Just grab another stack. Bring these down to 5. So I can do those. There we go. Purchase all those. There's 65. We'll put the come on. Put the zinc here, and then we'll put the copper. So we have zinc. Boop. All 65 because they're all common. Add all common. 65 zinc fragments. Start that job. 16 silver for those. Now I have more room to do the 70 smoldering ash for the 40, 60, and then add 10, 70. And so we have 70 there. We're going to take these over to these running into people. These are going to go over here because the metal smith is over in the direction. I think he's like right up there or something. No, he's right here. We're going to take these to the metalsmith. We can't, I think, do it here. No, this is that. So the metalsmith, the smithy, is actually back here. This is what we got to go. And this has 3 spots, so I could actually do 3 here. So I'm going to do these, and I'm also going to crush some stuff. So we have the copper fragments, and we're also going to make sand. We're going to crush the basalt, so that we get sand and clay and the basalt, and we're going to crush these a little bit at a time, and that requires crag shatter salt. Get the crag shatter salts. We talk to the vendor. Go crag shatter. And so we have 5, 15, 55, and then 128. That's 170, but we're not going to... Well, maybe we can grab 100. You know, we're going to do these a piece at a time. And so 5, 15, and... Can I do 170? See. 160. 160 is 8 stacks. That's those 8 stacks. So do... Purchase all of those because we're going to crush all of this sand, all of this into sand. All right, so now copper fragments, we can do the copper fragments here. 10. So we have these copper fragments. Start that job. And then we've got the other 60, but we want to make sand. Crush granite. We're going to crush the granite too. So that's going to take 5 minutes. We're going to crush some granite. We're going to crush 5 granite here. 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to crush this granite. And we're also going to crush the basalt. I think it's 5 there too, right? 5 basalt. So now those are going to finish. That's 2.5 minutes for the basalt and the granite, and 5 minutes for the copper fragments. And then we're going to do the 10 and then 11. And then after that, we'll do 40 and 48. That'll take 20 minutes, I think, the 40. Because they take like, oh, these take 5 minutes a piece. Oh, no. No, it's 5. Okay, it's 1 minute. That's fine. So we're going to do this a little bit at a time, back and forth, so that we can get them all done. Doing 5 at a time. Why are we doing 5 at a time? Because we can't do anything different. Get off that. My lord. 30 frames a second. Back over here. These are going to take 29 minutes. So now we can do the other copper here. Boom. Add. Because we have the zinc over there. Start that job. And there we go. I mean, because we have the zinc here and we have the other copper over there. And now that we have the money to actually process, this is why I'm doing the processing. 20, 40, 60, 80. That's 160 crag shatter. 60, 120, 160, 170, 180. I need another 48, I think. So that's 170. That 10. So let's see. 64. That's 128, 168, 178, 189, 190, 237. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 150. I need another 87. 87 crag shutters. Crag? 87, right? I don't want to buy too many. I think it's 87. We have 150. So if we take 150, that's 60, 128, 38, 149. That's all that. So we need 89 more. Right? 89 more? We have 80, 120, 40, 150. That's 60. That's 128, 138, 143, 154. 154. But I only have 150. So I need 4 more here. 4 and 48 is 52. That's 92. There. That's what I need. And that'll allow us to shatter all of those. And then, and then this is the fun part. We have 5, 10, 15, 44, 108 of the gems. 108 of the gems. These are all, because I'm just going to crush them. I need them for gems. So they're all gem cleaners, gem cleansers. So what did I say? That's 64, 93, 103, 108. Add 108 of these. Purchase all those. There we go. And now we're going to go in here, and we can only do 2 of these at a time because shit, because we only have warehouse, because we only have these 2 that I can do, because there's no actual place here. Now I could make stone fragments with the basalt and the granite that I have, but stone fragments only give me a few things, and I don't need the coal, which is why I'm not making stone fragments. So I'm gonna make rubies here, 5 at a time for these. Boom, and then another, I think, 5 here, so 5 here for these, and then we'll come back and do those. Go, yeah. So we're gonna sell the coal. Do I have coal? So go turn this stuff in. Oh my god, people getting in my way. Get out of my way. Should be able to walk through people when you're in town. All right. What have we got? What have we got? We've got a whole bunch of shit here. Whole bunch. We need to put away coal. I don't have a spot for. I ran into an issue. I'm running out of space. There's coal. We're gonna put the coal in there. I can't process this stuff yet, I don't think. No, I can process this. I can't process these because these are journeymen. These are journeymen. But I can process all this. There's 60 there. There's 60 there. Right? So I can process all of that as well, but I have to wait for the stone masonry stuff. I could crush these, like I'm doing the basalt. I could crush the stuff. But I don't think I need to do that just yet. Just gonna hold off. I have a lot of zinc fragments and a lot of rubies. So I can make, with the zinc fragments and the rubies, I can make crafting. I can make apprentice stuff from down here. Rubies, emeralds. I need Riverlands essences for the Brookborn stuff. These are actually pretty decent, but not great. The Brookborn ring, these I need. So if I take a look at myself here, like I've got health and accuracy and power, which is great. Power and whatnot. This is radiant, so I'm not getting rid of that. That's adept. I can make this, but I need a Riverlands essence. I don't think I have Riverlands essence down here. I think I've been not collecting. So I have no Riverlands essence. I'd have to go buy that. Thank you, my dear. Obviously, not being in the room allowed me to get into the game. What's wrong?
I hope that's not the case because I actually logged out.
Oh boy. Oh boy. No, it looks like it came back. Should be fine. Snoop Dogg is streaming on Twitch. You know? He's streaming himself, watching himself play driving. He was just live. Okay. Everybody and their mother has wire woven rings. I could make some zinc ingots. I'd have to go buy zinc to do it because I just turned all my zinc into fragments. And I do have a metalsmith to turn those into ingots. So to be clear, to turn them into ingots, zinc ingots require 2 zinc and 1 zinc fragment. And I have a lot of zinc fragment. I should probably go stop turning those into fragments. I should probably do that. I don't know if I want to do that. But I should probably do. I think I'm gonna do that. I gotta take those and stop them from turning into the zinc fragments. Wasted money, but I gotta stop that. Can't stop it because I don't have the inventory space. Let's sell the zinc, the flint that I have. No, we can. I'm just in the middle of doing stuff right now. Like I sold stuff, so I actually have gold.
Oh.
Yeah. So I don't care about the fragments. I care about the ingots. And to make the ingots, I need black flint flux. And what do I do with the black flint flux? So I can make 32 ingots. Which isn't really a lot. But what I can do put some of this away and we'll just go. I need to buy the black. Let's put some of this stuff away. Put some of this away. I'm gonna put away stuff. We're gonna put away one. All we need to do is put away 1 stack of something. Let's put. No, I left the chat because I don't want to keep getting interrupted while I'm talking. So let's put that in there for now so that we can. So black flint flux, we need, like, this isn't gonna be valid. So let's see if we can buy another 63 zinc. Just zinc. How much is zinc? Zinc is pretty expensive. Uncommon copper. Oh, and look at that. We're stuck with the fucking store issue again. Yay. Yay. Gotta wait for the store to load. Waiting for the store to load. All right. I need zinc. Search by item. Zinc. Search by item zinc. Dreamon's storefront. Iris Blossom's storefront. Obzolo. Dreamon. Do you have any zinc? Of course it's not going to show up. No zinc showing up. Gonna have to do it again. Boop, boop, boop. Search by item. Zinc. Refresh. Yay, more lag. I don't think Tenma has zinc on here. He uses his zinc. There we go. All right. 8 1/4 for 7 for that. 18 for heroic. 1 silver per uncommon. Care about sand. Care about rare. I could buy. Oh my god, two of them for 30 silver apiece, whereas one just prior was 6 silver apiece. Crazy. Waiting for the thing. I might have to reload the whole thing again. Oh, that'll get us to 74. So we'll just do that. Grab those. There we go. I do have to put something else in here because I need to grab the I have to grab the black flint flux for this. So we need to put something else away. What can I put away? Shit. Do I have any black flint? I don't think. Shit, I'm screwed. I have to sell something. I have black flint flux, so we can do this. Clink. Clink. Now let's go make. We have 40, so we can do that. We have 80. So we have 28. 32. Black, not back, black flux. We're gonna buy 12. 12, purchase. We have 74, we don't need 12. We have 74, which is 37. 37, there we go. There we go. So now we can make 37 ingots. So we go into ingot. Ingot. I didn't bring the fragments. I'm so silly. I'm so dumb. I am dumb. Hear me roar. And these are now done, so I have those. We're going to send those to... I can't send them to the warehouse, so I'm kind of stuck. Let's go put some stuff back in inventory here. No, we can't do that. I have to sell stuff. So we're going to sell... We're going to sell, because I have so many of the damn things, we're going to sell... Oh, we have basalt fragments. I want to sell those. Because I can get these back. There. So now I need the fragment, zinc fragment. So we have 1 zinc fragment for every 2 of those. That's 74, that's 37. So I need 37 zinc fragments. So what I'll do, I shouldn't have sold. I'm so zinc fragments. I could use the epic, but I don't have any epic zinc ingots. I mean, zinc ore. So we're just gonna make a couple of these. 37. Take 40 out. That. All right. All right. We'll make some zinc ingots. All right. Zinc ingots. Finally. Why only 18? Because it's 2 per, not 1. Because it's 2 per. So I need 74 total black flint flux. Now we're just going to sell these. So dumb. So 2040 plus, that's 65. I need 74, so we'll grab another 9. Grab another 9. Grab another 9. That H. I said we'll grab another 9. My lord. All right. There we go. 20, 40, 60. purchase. 2040 60 2040 67. I'm sitting here counting these as black flint flux. I have too many black flint flux. That's fine. We're going to be making more anyway. Oh, I'm so bad. All right. So we'll grab these. Boop, boop. I can only make 64. Wait, what? All right. 74. All right. 37. There we go. There. There. We're going to be making these all fucking night long. I've already used a gold doing this. Cracked, man. Cracked. What am I going to do? All right. What else do we... Let's see. We have food. We need to... And because I want to keep stuffing my face, and I don't like stuffing my face on camera, I turn off the camera. Okay. So, we're going to do more granite. Got all this stuff to do the... All this stuff to do the gems and whatnot. Smoldering ash. We have smoldering ash, which allows us to crush the... That allows us to crush the stone. Tier 1 stone. Could make more tin. Make more tin. All right. We'll make more tin, and then we'll crush all these. What do we got? What have we got over here? Oh, look at that. Copper fragments. Crushed granite. Sand. It didn't give me anything but the sand. That's unfortunate. There it is. Look at that. Look at that. And I can't grab them. But we got some tendonite, which is good. All right. So now we're going to crush some more stuff. We don't need the metal fragments. We're going to crush some more stuff. Sand. Crushing basalt. We have 10 and then 40. So we have 10 and then 40. Now we can claim this. And now we can actually do the rest of the basalt. Huh. It's interesting. I bought 4 more than I needed for the basalt, but I didn't buy enough for the granite. Strange. Ads incoming. I'll throw them up now so we can get rid of them. All right, and we're back. As you can see, we're still doing stuff. 20, 40, 64. I need 2 more for these 2 that I just got from crushing other stuff. So we're going to go grab 2 more gem cleansers. Gem cleansers are way down here, which is why you just do a search for them. Okay? Gem. Gem. Not gen. Gem. Here we go. 1, 2. That gives us all of those. So all of this will be done with these gem cleansers here. Crag Shatter salts are for this. And Smoldering Ash is for... I forget. Smoldering Ash is to turn these fragments. Yes, copper fragments. So Crag Shatter salts are for this. And we're going to need more of that. The tin fragments require charred silt, which I have a little bit of in my inventory already in my bank. We have to wait another 10 minutes for that. Higher level crafting and processing is going to take days. Days for stuff. Don't mind me as I'm stuffing my face. So this is where the wood shop is going to be in Winstead. Why they don't have it up already is beyond me. I'm gonna have to go up there and start. Actually, if I buy some weeping willow, baby, you can do apprentice lumberjacking, right? Damn. Hmm. Yep. Thought you knew. Should put yourself on stream chat so that they can hear you say that you fucked yourself. Although, I need to keep the tendonite. Got to go back up there with it, but I can process the copper. Bring those over, and that's got to go back up with me, or maybe stuff has to come down here from the anvil. Should probably transfer a whole bunch of shit from the anvil. I wonder. Hey, how you doing, Reformed? You guys done in the forge? I'm full. Ah, they're still farming it. Cool. I'm actually in the process of power leveling my stuff here. I sold a few things, so I got a bit of gold. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm wondering. I have a thought. And I don't know where to get it, but I have a thought. If I have a thought, I should speak about said thought. That's not how said thought is working. I'm wondering if you can get a crate and put your stuff into said crate. No. You're missing what I'm saying. No, you're missing it. So I'm not talking about putting the crate together and doing a crate run. I'm talking about a crate of my stuff. Like filled with ore and fragments and stuff that I've collected that I want to transfer from one place to another. What? I don't know why it doesn't do it. You have to actually press the print screen button. Really? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. Am I gonna have to buy one? So if I look for crates, crafting is in carpentry. Crate, right? CRA. So small oak crate. Carry more materials than the average person can hold. All right, I'll be right back. So, all right. So here's my thought. Here's the thought that I have. Okay. When you're not doing caravans, let's say that you're a major merchant, right? You're, hold on a second. All right. Let's say you're a major merchant. You're a metalsmith and you have all your metal in one town, but it needs to get to another town across the map. And you need to get all of your metal over there because that's where all your stuff is at for processing said materials, or for crafting said materials, or for putting them on the marketplace, or what have you, right? So let's say, just for shits and giggles, that you want to take all of that, all of it, and you take all that stuff, right? And they're single crates. You can put them on your body or on a mule or on a ship or a caravan or what. And you're taking all this stuff. So instead of trying to make gold, you're taking this stuff and you're bringing it from one place to another so that you can get your stuff across the world. And you hire bodyguards. And you've got like this group of 50 or 60 people, but you're the only, like, let's say I'm streaming and I'm alone and nobody knows that I'm with like bodyguards, and they're like, oh, this is going to be easy pickings. And it's actually a PvP ploy to get people to come out so that we can kill them. Like, oh man, that sounds so fun. Oh man. Oh. Whole freaking caravans of shit going from one place to another. Entire guilds of just transport. Oh man, that would be so cool. All right, so the reason why I'm bringing it up is because I think you can take these crates and they're normal. This one, like, you can't transport this by mule. This is caravan or ship. So I'd have to use a small crate, right? Weeping Willow, it says caravan or ship. But the small crates say player, caravan, or ship. So I could take these. I don't know how much is in them. So I'm going to go buy one and see how much we can put in them. And then once I know how much you can put in a crate, then I can figure out whether or not it's going to be worthwhile for me to do the transport that I'm thinking about. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm just thinking maybe I could do that. And then I can take stuff from the anvils and bring it down here for crafting, and take stuff from here and bring it up to the anvils for crafting. right? Like, think about that. A whole crate filled with freaking legendary and heroic fucking rings and shit. That's what I'm thinking of. That's the scope in which I'm thinking. I'm wondering if that would be appropriate or worthwhile or what have you. I'm going to make some more copper fragments. I've got the charred silt because I think it takes charred silt for tin. Yeah, charred silt for tin. So we're going to put the tin in here next. So I need 2 for 1, so I need 22 total. 22 total charred silt, so I need 20 more charred silt. Look at charred silt. The whole stack, that's 50, half a gold. A half a gold. A half a gold for half of a stack. It's a gold per stack of tin to process it. That's crazy. Why is it so damn expensive? My lord. All right. So we got 50 seconds and we're going to put this in there. These will push my metalworking up to about 16 tonight. But the whole idea is to get my jewel crafting as high up as I can get it tonight. I'm going to probably take the gold I have, make a few things and put them on the market and sell them. Hopefully I don't end up losing money by doing so. I still have something on the market that's like I still have a ring on the market, just not selling. I don't think people want it for the price that it's at. So like I still have this ring. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay. That scared me. All right, so I don't think people are going to be buying this. I think that's too high a price. So I'm going to take it off and I'm going to relist it for 450. And then I'll sell, like, the problem is the Kindle Trace rings, the heroic Kindle Trace rings, they cost too much. So I'm actually going to take this off. We'll cancel it, and then we'll put it back up here for, like, before I do that, if I look for Kindle Trace, right? Right, so we look for Kindle Trace rings. People have commons up here for 180. I sold one for 150. Kindle Traced stuff, right? So I should be able. Oh, I'm stuck now. I can do this and back in. And yeah, so it's stuck now. Man, the lag in the game right now is kind of cracked. All right, what are they doing? Did they find something? All right. So downtime is going to be 4 hours, but it's going to start at 11:30 my time instead of 10 o'clock. So 4 hours from right now. All right. So Kindle Traced. We stopped here. Kindle Traced. So green, 1 1/4. I don't think those will sell. Almond for 2 gold. It might not sell. 1 1/4. So yeah, I'm basically gonna sell mine for a gold. My commons are gonna sell for a gold. Wait for this to come back. So, but I don't see. This is it. I don't see the Kindle Traced. I'll have to go back up to the anvils to make them, and then bring them back down here. So there's a rare one for 3 gold. So I could make a heroic one for a bit more than that. I could sell it for 5. Probably. These are all for 1 gold. So the common ones I'd probably have to sell for like half a gold, like 70 silver. Anything common would be 70 silver. Here's a heroic one for 5 gold. Seems about right. That seems about right. So I'd put mine up for 450 after tax. And that means that this Kindle Trace ring right here, I'll put up for 450 after tax, which ends up being 408. Yeah. 4 gold, 9 silver. So we'll put that up for 450. I'll probably end up putting it up for 449.49 or something next time. And then when we make more, we'll put those up. That's the wrong one. I put the Cinder Touch. We'll put it up for 449.49. $449.99. There we go. I'll put the correct one up this time. Because that Cinder Touch ring can just get sold. That's like not worth anything. That one can just get sold. That's not worth anything. But is there a reason it's not going on the market? Probably lag. Let's put, so this we'll put up for like 70 silver. 70 fine. And then this we'll put up for like 60 or 70. And then the Aegis. Actually, we'll put that up a little. Here we go. These two I'm just going to sell. This I'm going to give to somebody. All right. I keep forgetting to use the freaking processing experience. You use it when you collect. So you use this when you collect. Not when you start it, you use it when you collect. So the stuff that I have being processed at the other place, there's 3 of them there. I can collect them here when these are done. 30 minutes away, I can collect them here. And then I can like do a huge batch over in the other spot and collect them there. And gain a significant increase in the amount of experience I'm going to get. So instead of like 5 shots over here, I can do a whole, I can probably just crush the, oh no, these are all, yeah, so I'll just wait. This one's going to take 2.5 hours. So what I'll do is I'll just wait I'll wait for these. I'll keep the stuff over at the other one, but I'll wait for these. And once these are all done, oh, they process 2 at a time. Oh shit. Do they really process 2 at a time? How did that one finish first? Oh, that's so weird. That is so weird. What do I want to process here? The granite? Do I want to crush the granite here? I do, right? I want to crush the granite here. So I have 59 and I have 4, so I need 55 more salts. This is the good thing. We can just buy the salt. 55 more salts. 10, 20, 20, 40. 50 more salts. And so what we could do is we can just crush these separately, or we can crush these at the other one and crush these here because of the number that we're going to be doing. Or we can just say, screw it, and crush all of them and not worry about the loss of the 11 blue, because this will give us green, right? But if we get rid of the green, we drop this back down to 11. Like, I can probably do 16 and get blue. Nope. 14 and get blue. Nope. 12 and get blue. 11 and get blue. So I could crush these, and the reason why I'm not just doing the green is because I'd like blue of any of those 3. So I'll toss that in there. And then in the other one, we'll do the greens. Yeah. Right. The lag. It is real. All right. So now when basically it's going to be a few hours. Oh, I think I'm going to log off. Can't actually. Really? Really? Come on. My lord. The rubber banding. So yeah. So this is done. Like, I could do this. I have 2 of them. I can buy more. We'll do that. We'll claim these. That just gave us like a quarter of a bar fully. 6,000 experience from it. Yeah. 3,000 metalworking experience and 6,000 regular experience. So now, excuse me. Now we can crush the granite here. And this will give us the green granite. Will give us green of those, however many actually get processed. Tendonite is definitely going back up there with us. Copper, and zinc are going to be processed down here. I still have all the rubies I need to process. Claim these, just bring them into the inventory so we have that. Stone masonry is now at 15, which is good. And cut gems, cut the rest of these. All 66. Have no extra gems that we have here. So good. Put all there. Start that job. Is there anything else I can cut here? I could take the slate and turn it into this here. And I have a lot of slate to do that with. So thank you, Tammy Lynn, for the follow. I'm in Joeva at the market. So we're gonna go grab the slate and we're gonna do that with I want the slate to be I want my inventory that now that I have the money for most of this, I want my inventory to be fairly well empty. So we're gonna do this for all the common slate here. Even though we have other stuff. So we've got 60, 120, 152, 160 slate that we're going to be doing with. So I need 160 of those, of the Shatterbark resin, I think is what it is. I'm going to put this away. These are going with me when I take off. Copper, zinc, rubies. Love the rubies. Back. I have. It's just like the amount of stuff I have is all processed. It's just like it breaks me. It breaks me. Okay. More rubies down here. Oh, more. This should be enough for me to get my jewel crafting up to level 20. No, because these are going to be low end stuff. So let's go process go take care of the hard silt in. Any other? We'll end up processing these separately. It's 2 hours away, so we're not even going to hold on to these for now. We'll process those later. That's 2 hours before I can process any of that. That's going back with me up to the anvils because of what I'm doing up there. That's going with me up to the anvils. This is morning slate. I don't need that. I'll throw that on the market. Oh, that's going back with me up to the anvils because I can't do anything with it down here. I mean, I could. Okay, I'll just get that down here. That here. All right, so let's see. Do I have what I need? I need to buy some more for this. This is for the tin, so we'll bring this down here. That's for the tin. Smoldering ash, I think I fucked up. Smoldering ash is what? Smoldering ash for processing. It's for turning zinc into zinc fragments. So yeah, I didn't fuck up, but I did fuck up. Right? Copper fragments, zinc fragments. Not ingots. Tin fragments is charred silt. That's what this is for. How many tin fragments do I have here? Do I just want to make tin ingots? I have 5 tin fragments there. So that's, I could just make some tin ingots instead. No, I'm just gonna turn these into fragments. I'm listening. Like, where did you see him say it? So that's he's trolling. He's showing off that he has the rare palace cat. That's what he's not. He's
It's such a
all right, so the smoldering ash is used for fragments of tier 1 quality. Bag Kindo is tier 2 quality. Salaketh is tier 2. Bulbor is tier 2. Tin fragments are tier 2. Tier 1 is Tendonite. So I'm gonna need that when I go back up. I think I have a whole shitload of that inside Kaltorum as well, once this actually updates to Kaltorum. If it updates to Kaltorum. Sweet fucking Jesus. There's so much broken about this game right now, and it's all happened today. It has all happened today. There we go. All right, so they should have already been gone on Christmas break. So I've got emeralds. I need to collect more emeralds. I had freaking 3 stacks of 20 as well. I sold them because I needed the money. All right, so there's Tendonite up there. Rough Halcyon I can do that with. Slate. Tendonite ingots. I just have the 1 Tendonite ingot because I've been making stuff up there. I'm looking, so I have Tendonite. So what I want to know is if I have, I don't see that I have any of the smoldering ash. It doesn't cost a lot. It's like 1.6 silver for each, because they're like 8 copper a piece. So that's not actually that much money. And because I'm not going to be doing that down here, I'm not gonna get rid of it just yet. But I'm probably just going to get rid of it in a little bit, because that's a waste of space. All right, so we're going to take care of this. We need to grab the salts for that. Have them in here. Okay. And so, is there anything else I need? So I think I have to wait 2 hours for that anyway. I think that's what what I have to wait for that. Let's just sell these. I don't need to worry about sell them. Get rid of them. I don't need them anymore. Oh, I need them for this, but I don't need them for. I need them for that too. Here. Just take it with me when I go up. I don't have to worry about buying some more when I'm up there. These I'm gonna process into ingots. I'm in Joeva. I'm at the storage in Joeva. Okay. All right. Black Flint Flux is to turn. What is Black Flint Flux for? Forget. Isn't it for turning Tendonite and zinc into like zinc ingots and shit? Yeah. For turning zinc and copper into zinc and copper ingots. That's why. And bronze. Ooh, bronze ingots. Really? Ooh. I could make some bronze ingots. I could. I have the copper for it. I have the tin for it. I have the fragments for it. I have the fragments for it. Right? So why don't I just make some bronze ingots? I have the copper, I have the tin. I have the tin fragments, I have the copper. So screw it. Let's buy some flux and make us some bronze ingots. So that would be 3 bronze ingots there. That would be 3 bronze ingots right there. That's 3 tin ingots. 3 bronze, 3 tin. So I could make, and then 3 black flux. I just need 3 regular flux. And I can make 3 bronze ingots from that. How many more can I make? I don't have enough copper to make any more. But I could buy copper and I could make some bronze ingots. I can buy copper. I can buy up to 11 because I'm not going to buy tin. But I can buy up to 11 for the copper. Buy 1, I have an extra copper fragment. Right? So yeah. Yeah. We could do this. We don't have the high-end tin for it, but I don't care about that. Just bronze ingots. What? Sure. Sure. You're in Halcyon. You're on your way to Joiva, right? All right. No, just hold on to it until later. So instead of making these ingots, I can make this and I can leave these inside my inventory. I do not do tailoring, no. So that will give me 11. So I just need 8 more copper. No. Not right now anyway. So 8 more copper. Even though I'm processing the damn stuff, it is. Search by item. Search for copper. I could buy tin to make sure that the bronze ingots are high quality. Actually, let's look at this. Watch it. Not bronze W, man. Not bronze W. Just bronze. And let's wait for this to actually load and see how many people are selling bronze ingots. I don't think they're actually usable at the moment because I think that bronze ingots are used for journeyman quality stuff. Bronze ingots and brass ingots are different. Bronze requires higher level stuff. So we've got bronze ingots here. Common bronze ingots for half a gold apiece. He's selling a lot of ingots. This is a metalsmith. This is a stoneworker and a metalsmith right here. This guy, Stormhammer. If I make bronze ingots, I could probably sell them for a gold apiece. Actually, if I make heroic bronze ingots, I could. They'd be rare. They wouldn't be heroic. They'd be rare. That being said, yes, save those. Yes. All right. So let's grab some tin. We're gonna grab rare tin. We're going to grab some more rare copper. And we're going to make bronze ingot. If I can find rare tin anywhere. So there's uncommon tin. I don't see any tin anywhere. Common tin, 23 silver a piece. I'm gonna have a problem. I'm not gonna be able to make it the way I want to. It's gonna end up being common. Still half a gold a piece for common, but like that'll be unfortunate. I want to make rare tin ingots. I mean rare bronze ingots. But we don't have, if we don't have the tin for it, You mine it from oh my god, 75 silver for a rare tin ingot. You mine it from the limestone that I was showing you. Yeah, the stuff that you can't get at 75 silver for rare tin. That implies that should I make a rare bronze ingot because it requires the tin, that would be worth 4 or 5 gold minimum. Damn, I want to make this like I might actually be able to make this uncommon. I mean rare. Because the fragments, the copper fragments and the copper, if the copper ends up being heroic, it can offset the tin being common or uncommon. Maybe if I can get decent quality copper at a decent price. That's okay. All right. So there we go. Once I get that, I bought it. Once I get it, let's buy 11 flux. Okay. Buy the flux. 11 flux. Okay. Now I just have to wait for my freaking copper to come in. Like, where the hell is my copper? Where's my copper? I lost the gold for it. Where's my copper? I lost the gold for it. Where'd my copper go? You've got to be kidding me. I lost the gold. I didn't get the copper. I didn't get an error. So I lost the gold, but I didn't get any copper. Well, there's 5. Nope, that's not the 5 that I just got. So I lost the gold for it. Okay, I'm upset. I lost the gold for it. It's gone. It's just gone, man. It's just gone. Heroic copper's going for about 20 silver a piece. Heroic copper for about 20 silver. Looks like. So Kodiak just came over and gave me a whole shitload of zinc and tendonite and ingots and whatnot. And so now whatever zinc I get, I can no longer turn into fragments, because I'm gonna need to use it to turn all my zinc fragments into zinc ingots, and then I'm gonna use the zinc ingots to make jewelry. I'm gonna be doing a lot of farming. Okay, so it was a lag issue. I didn't get the copper from before. It was definitely a lag issue, but like, yeah, I lost that gold. I went from 9 gold to 6 gold. All right, so what we're gonna do here after this is done is we're gonna take the copper and whatnot. We're gonna make bronze ingots. Okay. I can make copper ingots. I don't want to make a copper ingot. Although I could make a rare copper ingot. I don't want to do it. We're going to make bronze ingots, and we're going to make 7 of them. I can only make 3 because I have 11 of them. 11 of them? It requires 3 flux per? I thought it said 1. Didn't it say 1? It says 1. And up here it says 3. It says 1, and up here it says 3. The fuck? What the fuck? Oh, you sons of bitches. No, it says 1. It says 1. I was fucking with you. All right, so I need to buy 8 more black flint flux, and then I can make 11 of the ingots, and I'll sell all 11 of them. 8 more black flint. Grab those. All right, so we have 8 more of those. I want to go see if, because I don't remember, I'm going to go see if we have any of this done over here. We might. What? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. They're wrong. So the way you stop it is if you are the 2 people fighting, right? If they're dueling. The only way to stop it is, like, you have to put yourself into a position where they have to have their set so that they don't attack non-combatants when they're attacking. Okay, so that they're only attacking combatants. In order to make things work the way that person is talking about, the other people have to have it set so that they are attacking, so that their PvP flags actually allow them to hit people who aren't flagged. That's the only way to do. Because while they're fighting, they will not hit a non-flagged person. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Hold on. If I'm flagged, but do you kill a non-flagged? But do I have the ability to hit a non-flagged? No, you have to have forced PvP on for that. If you're flagged just because you're fighting somebody who's also flagged, I don't think you can hit a non-flagged person by default. No, I don't think that's the case. Oh my god, that might be right. They might be right. That might be a bug. Oh, he might be right. If I'm flagged, I can attack you, whether you're flagged or not. If I'm flagged and you walk into the flagged area with me, I can start hitting you. It won't flag you. But if I'm flagged, you walk in and in the middle of a fight, listen, but if I'm flagged and you walk in and I'm fighting you and somebody else walks in with a level 1 mount, the level 1 mount has 400 hit points, right? So I shouldn't one-shot it, but if I do one-shot it, I'm going to go red because I've killed your mount and your mount was not flagged and you were not flagged. And so that, oh, look at that. And that ends up being that's kind of buggy, but it's not buggy. Ads coming in 30 seconds. I'm starting them right now to get rid of them. We'll see you in 2.5. Boop. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to make... Yes, it is. That's still green. Because I'm not taking account of the tin here. So I would need one of these to also be yellow. Or I need green tin. If I can get green tin, 7 green tin might work. The level 25 area. Yeah. Green tin for 25 silver apiece? The fuck are you doing, dude? Brass ingot for 25, bronze ingot for 50. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I need regular uncommon tin. And nobody has uncommon tin. Except for this. So I have 4 uncommon tin. I could do it 4 times. I could do it 4 times. With 4 uncommon tin. But I don't see any other uncommon tin. I'm gonna have to go collecting tin. That sucks. People are taking tin and turning it into ingots right away. Alright. So I'm gonna try it with 4 uncommon tin. For Christ's sake, get out of my way. Jesus. So we'll try it with 4 uncommon tin. We'll do 4 with 4 uncommon tin to see if we can up it to blue. We should be able to get it to blue by doing it. And then we'll start moving the rest in to see how far up we can get it. So brass ingots, we start with 4 uncommon tin, right? We've got 4 uncommon. That's going to turn it green immediately. But then we've got 4 heroic copper, which should turn it blue. This should be blue. And it is. So now if we add 1 more, we go 4 and 1. This will probably make it green again. Which sucks. But, yeah. So we need green tin and heroic copper with rare everything else to make it actually proc up to blue. And I'm not worried about the use of the heroic copper for this because copper is fairly cheap. It's basically the same as everything else. So we'll start that job. And so we'll get 4 blue bronze ingots, and then we'll make the rest of these, the other 4. The other 11. We'll make 11. We'll make 11 green ingot, and we'll sell them. The four blue bronze ingots should sell for about. I'm gonna sell them. I'm gonna put them up for 1.5 gold a piece. More zinc ingots. Crushed granite, but now we're gonna. How much do we need for these bronze ingots? 7. I need 4 more tin. Because we have 11 of everything else, right? So I need 4 more of each of the fluxes. And even if they're not green, that's fine. Fine, I'll still sell the stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Purchase that. Still have enough gold to make things worthwhile, which is good. All right. Make the ingots here. I could make the other ingots, but no real need to. So here, 3, 4, 7, 11, 6 in there, and 3 in there. Should be green. Nope, they're not green. Look at that. Because the default values of these are green. Even though I'm using this. So, shit. So we've got 4, 6. So we've got 4 there, and 4 and 3 there. So we can do this. 3, 4, 4. So that's blue, 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 blue. This ends up being green because blue and green makes blue, but blue and white makes green. Makes this is. So we'll just put them all in there. I don't care. Well, I do. Wonder if I can make 5. So that's still blue. Copper fragments. This will still be blue, and this will still be green, which still makes them green. So we can Basically, we're going to upscale the tin. We're going to upscale some of the tin fragment from the common to green. Upscaling the tin to green while downscaling these two is fine. Like that's fine. The alternative would be to this. That keeps it green, and then to do this. That keeps it white. Because it's now 3 green and a white makes it white. We'll do this. There's green. Now can I make that 7? Because there's green there. That's still because no, I can't, but I could if I did this. Couldn't I? That stays green there. We don't want that. I want this to become green. No, I need one of these to become blue. So I can only do 6 at a time. So 6. Go 1, 6. That one. So that's 6. That's blue. That's white. So now we don't have it. We don't have it doing what we want here either. This needs to be. That needs to be blue. Nope, that needs to be green. All right. So green, green, blue, white equals green, 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 green. So we can go up to 6. We'll have 6 green bronze ingots. And the rest of these will be made with we'll just turn them into white ingots. That later. 45 minutes for this stuff. More rubies. So many fucking rubies. I'll be right back. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Probably right. All right. I have way too many freaking. Way too many. Way too many things. All right. We're gonna crush. We're gonna crush the slate. Stone fragments. Slate fragments gives us all this. Shatterbark resin. We need 60, 120, 150, 165 Shatterbark resin. So we're going to buy 5 first. These are expensive. Ish. I think this is going to cost about a gold. I think I'm actually 165. That's going to... So 165, right? Right. So there's 5. And then 80, 100, and 20, 40, 60. For 165 of these. See the cost? I don't have enough to buy them all. So I can't... Yes, I'm processing stuff, baby. So I don't have enough to do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this. I now need 32. So 20, and then we're gonna add another 12. Okay. And so that's 32. That gives us 37. And this is going to cost me all the rest of my gold. This is going to cost me all the rest of my gold. 4 hours, all the rest of my gold. 2.5 gold, half, a little more than half of a fucking, of a stack, right? 37 cost me 2.5 gold, and it's going to take 4.5 hours. I can't use all that gold because I still have to make stuff. I still have to make stuff. FML. And nothing sold. So I'm not going to... Like, holy shit. Like, ouchies. 2.5 gold. I lost 2 gold earlier because of that bug. But, like, I went from 9 gold to no gold. From 9 to nothing in what I've done so far today. That's so expensive. This is so fucking expensive. Like, holy fucking shit. I didn't even get rid of all the slate that I wanted to get rid of. I'm so sad. I am so sad. I didn't even get rid of all the slate. Like, I feel so bad. I feel so fucking bad right now. Fuck my life. My God. Wow. Wow. Yep. Yep, fuck them and the horse they rode in on. That's funny. All right. So copper fragments, zinc ingots. I don't have the room for any of this shit. Tendonite comes with me. Gems. Fuck. I'm gonna have to sell so many fucking gems. I have too many rubies. I have way too many. Like, you don't even understand. I have way too many fucking rubies. I don't have the money to craft the stuff that I need to craft. Let's see. I don't have any any iron to sell. Tendonite's going. Oh my God, why the fuck is my eye doing this, man? Tendonite's going with me back up to the anvil. Okay, tendonite's going with me back up to the anvils. The slag's going to go with me back up to the anvils for now. I'm just putting it in my inventory so that I have it to do this with. Flag. Ingots. Flag's gonna go back up there with. Flag will back up. I'll probably start selling the common slag because I don't think I'm gonna need the common slag. I mean, I'm gonna hold on to some of it, but I don't think I'm gonna need all of it. Basalt fragments, I'm gonna use that to make clay and mortar. Coal, I don't think I need, but that'll go back up there with me. Sand will go back up there with me because I'm gonna be using that. I have way too many friggin' rubies. I have way too many rubies. 20, 40, 60, 80, 120, 130, 147, 157 rubies before I even talk about these 160. I have too many rubies. For now, I have too many. Back down there. That's getting sold. My eye! It hurts! So many zinc fragments. I need zinc so that I can turn the zinc fragments into zinc ingots. These are all going to go with me back up there. Basalt is turning into the clay. Slate. I don't know what I can do with this. Copper. I don't know what I can. I know what I can do with the basalt. Tin. So much zinc. So much freaking zinc. My God. So much freaking. Sweet Jesus. Why do I have so much zinc? I don't have the money to take care of this processing. Oh my God. We're all getting. These all need to be processed. I can go somewhere else to process those. I don't have the room to keep them here to process. I don't have the room at all. I've got 2 slots. I wonder. If I process all 5 of those, that could make that into... That would make them all rare, right? Yeah. So I don't want to do that. I'll just take them all up there with me and I'll just process them all up there. Process them there. Same thing with this. It should progress to the next level. It should automatically, yeah. Why? It shows me at 97% wind and sea. Yeah, you got to mouse over it a couple of times. So it's supposed to do it automatically, but fucking Sunhaven shouldn't be an encampment. It should be a fucking way down in the bottom left. Or bottom right rather. So the order that it goes is wilderness, so wilderness, crossroads, encampment, village. Sunhaven was already all level 100% and should have turned into a village. Should have already. I reported it, yeah. But other people were saying that it never actually leveled up. So I'm like, whatever. What? I watched it go from encampment to it should have upgraded to village and it didn't. So many zinc. And each one of these requires 2 regular zinc to process up. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to sell fucking fuck. I don't want to sell stuff. Shit. All right. So those I have the zinc here. So I can make zinc ingots. I can make 8 zinc ingots. I don't have the money for it right now, but I can make 8 zinc ingots with this a little bit later. Because I have the blue and the green to do so. I have the blue, the green, make zinc ingots without too much trouble. All right, so there. Copper, I care about, but I don't care about enough right now. I'll keep the heroic copper down here. I've got the zinc ingots here for crafting with jewel crafting. These I've got to sell. Tendonite's going to go back up there with me. This is going to go back up there with me. Those are going back up there with me. The slag I have plenty of, so I'm going to sell it. So everything here except for the tin. What do I do with the tin? What do I do with the tin? I'm going to take the Lumadon and I'm going to sell that. Copper, I need to process. I don't think I can process a copper here. So the basalt I'm going to turn into sand. So I'm going to turn that into clay and mortar. So that's going to go up there with me. Turn that into clay and mortar. Basalt fragments. I have more basalt fragments I'm going to get here. That gives us this spot. And then a whole bunch of shit that I just need to upgrade. All right. So I'm selling all this. All of this I'm selling. I'll sell the uncommon copper. So okay. And then everything here is going back up to not Halcyon, fucking the anvil's with me. What can I throw on the market before I sell this shit? What can I throw on the market? Let's see. Lumadon even being done at the market. Who made a dustbound necklace? Motherfucker must have found it, because you can't make dustbound necklaces right now. Because you can't make the dustbound. In order to make the dustbound, you need to have a desert village. And there is no desert village. That being said, the dustbound necklace is pretty decent. Like magic speed, crit power, and accuracy. It's not bad. expensive though. A gold for Lumadon. 50 silver for Lumadon. For Epic Lumadon. $10 silver per Lumadon. I can sell that for 10 silver a piece, I think. Sell the Lumadon for 10 silver. We'll sell it for like 9.8 silver. There. 10 silver a piece. The rubies aren't going to sell. Just to be clear, these rubies are not going to sell. Right? Because there's going to be so many rubies on the market. They're just like, they're not going to sell. These are uncut rubies. Rubies just aren't going to sell. Like regular cut rubies sell more than uncut rubies do because you can use uncut rubies more than cut rubies, because you can use uncut rubies for turning them into ink, into powder and then ink. But see how these are like 20 silver a piece and they're not selling? So like, I'm just gonna sell them at the vendor. And then same thing with fragments. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sell the zinc fragments either. $20 silver. Pretty expensive for heroic tendonite. Pretty cheap for the epic though. Why am I feel like I'm getting sick. What the fuck? Why is he like, oh, what the shit? All right, so zinc fragments. Not a lot of people are selling them. Uncommon are selling for 2 1/4. I could probably sell these 30 for like half a silver a piece. You have a 40/80. Although, and now we just sell the rest of this, just auction it, sell the copper too. I've got 8. Sell the copper for 4 silver. Sell this for like anything else I can sell in here? We'll sell this. I think there's anything else I can sell or that I want to sell. Like, I could sell the coal. Coal sells pretty decently, right? Go get a drink. So what is coal selling? Excuse me. Holy shit, excuse me. 80 copper. Sand is really cheap. 24 copper for common. 6 silver for epic coal. Yeah, so I'm just not gonna do that. I'm just not gonna sell the coal. Alright. Gonna go ahead and sell all of this. Fortunate thing is we can't just, shift click and sell it. We have to actually click on sell. It is absolute fucking ass. gives me just under. Now I can probably, like, if I want to, I can probably start making some crafting stuff. We go over here. We're gonna go to like earrings. I know people want some of the not the heart fired. Where the hell are you? Oh, I can't make them here. I won't even see them here. People want the Kindle traced, so I have to go up and make the Kindle traced up in the anvils. I want the Brookborn rings, but I need Riverland's essence to make the Brookborn rings, and I need emeralds to make the Brookborn ring. And I haven't done anything with emeralds yet. And I can make these in the anvils anyway. So I just need to get the Riverland's essence here. Baby, how many Riverland's essence do you have? Just one. So these should be pretty cheap. The Brookborn. It'd be nice to have more. So the Myrowoven earrings, if I can make them, I have one. I'd like to make 2 Myrowoven at a higher level, but I have to make those here. Zinc ingots and rubies. I could make those at a high, like I can make those high level. We'll take the rubies and the zinc ingots that we have. It costs, how much does it cost to actually make them Myrowoven? 11 silver to make a Myrowoven, so it's pretty expensive. But I get rubies and zinc ingots, and I can make some Myrowoven earrings for a little bit better than what I have until I get a better item. A Myrowoven necklace and the Myrowoven rings. The rings are okay, but I think that the Brookborn is better. 218 max defense, 218 max defense, health, and crit, as opposed to 28 con physical defense. So Brookborn, I think, is better because of the health and the regular defense. The ring here is physical defense. So yeah, Brookborn rings are better. So if I can get some emeralds, and here's the thing, if I can get some emeralds, these are great until a tank gets a higher level ring. I could make these. They cost 22. Son of a bitch! They cost 22 rubies. They cost a stack and more for each one, and I just sold fucking 8. Oh, I'm so stupid. I am so dumb. All right. How many zinc ingots do I have? I think I can make 3 of these. I grabbed some emeralds. The emeralds I have are all in the anvil. So let's see. What? Who's that? Oh, I see. All right. So what do we have? What do we have? In order to make those rings, which I have in here, by the way, Brookborn ring. I need rings final touches. I want to make 2 of them. I need two essences. I need 44 rubies. Right? So I grab the rubies. 5, 10, 20. I need 44. So that gives me plenty of rubies. The zinc ingots, I need 12. 6 per. So I just take 1 set there, right? So 44 rubies, 20, 30, 40. Split 44. So 44 rubies. But because these aren't going to do anything, this might, these won't. I'm going to put these back in here, and I'm going to grab 10 from this stack. Because those won't do it. These will. There's 10. 22. That actually won't either, but I don't have extra for it because it's 22 per. There we go there. I need 2 emeralds, 2 Riverlands essences, and 10 rings final touches to make 2 Brookborn rings. I don't have the high level ingots, right? But I can get the essences and I can get the emerald. I have emeralds in Kaltorum, I sold 3 stacks of them, but I don't have them here, and I only need commons for here anyway. So what I'll do is I'll buy a couple of the Brookborn rings. The Ember Drawn necklace requires the service building. I can't make that yet. So let's take a look at the Brookborn ring. Did I make a mistake? I need the Stonework service building. So I can't make that yet either. I'm dumb. So once the Stoneworks building comes up over here, if it ever comes up over here, then we'll have it. But for now, we don't have the like Winstead is just fucking being stupid. So what do? We need the service building for a whole bunch of stuff. So can't do anything journeyman yet. Sunscorch requires that. Windswept requires that. Tidebound requires that. Saltwoven requires the tropics, which doesn't have a village. Dustbound requires a desert, which doesn't have a village. Heartfired requires a master's jeweler's outpost. Ember Drawn requires a service building. So the only thing I can really make right now is the Mire Woven rings, which will help me, except that I already have a better ring here. I could do it with this. The Mire Woven might work with that. Constitution versus max health. What do I get? I get 3 points of health per constitution. And that only gives me 28 con, so that's only what? 28, 56, that's 84. It's only 84 health versus the 200 and something health here, 177. Physical defense as opposed to regular defense. Accuracy is better, so I don't need to make any of these because I can't make them higher level. The necklace I don't need to make. The earrings, I could make another earring because I don't have that, like it's a worse earring. So we'll make an earring. We'll make an earring. And again, because I don't have the ability to upgrade, we're just gonna put those back in here. I don't have the ability to upgrade that. So no biggie there. Like Lasai. So we'll just make one set of earrings. Because I can't make the Brookborn ring. Sucks. It would be really nice if I could make the Brookborn ring. Like, the Brookborn hoop earrings are okay, but the Brookborn ring is great. Like, it's got general defense, it's got general crit evasion, it's got max health. I think that a higher level will have other stuff too. So, yeah. But I can't make anything else. So, like, I'm stuck with making just Brookborn and Kindle Traced. And Kindle Traced in the anvils are better for healing than the stuff down here. The necklace is better for healing than the stuff down here. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm just going to make Kindle Traced everything. So, and they cost 11 silver to make. I have the Tendonite up there. I have Tendonite up there. I have Tendonite down here. Do I? Yeah, I have Tendonite down here. It's going to be going with me. So I gather Tendonite. What's up? What's up? No, I got full. So I'm going to go up there. I'm going to make Kindle Traced earrings. And I'm Kindle Traced rings. And I'm going to make Kindle Traced necklaces. And I'm going to come back down here. So I should pay you for your work, huh? All right. I'm going to take a moment out. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to do some Wordle. I think I might have already done this. I might have already done this one. Yeah, I already got this one, so I'm not going to do it. I got it on my 4th try as well, or 5th try out of 6. I get it on my 5th, but my 3rd and 4th tries were both the same thing with just different first letters. And it pissed me off, I'll tell you. It pissed me right the fuck off. Like, come on. Really? There's like 7 different words in the English language that can start with those letters. Like, come on. Or rather, that can end with those letters. I was like, come on. I can't tell you. I can't tell you. I'm talking to Kayloon for a minute. All right, so Tenma made me my bags. Tenma made these 2 bags here, and I bought this one off the auction house. That one right there I bought off the market. So I'm going to make the Myra woven rings cost 11 silver. I can only make 8 total rings. I could make 2 of these here. I could make a couple of these here. So I'm going to make some Myra woven rings, throw them on the auction house, on the market. Then I'm going up to the anvils with all of my stuff that's going to the anvil, and I'm going to make stuff up there, but I have to make money up there. So I have to make sure that stuff down here sells. So when I go up there, I have to make sure that I have enough money to make and then sell all these items. Cinder touched ring for 2 silver. So let's go ahead and delete all these. I'm still upset that I lost that 2 gold. Like, annoying. All right, so let's go make some rings. I need rings final touches to make these rings. I can't make the Dusk Willow because it's a novice level. I don't care. Kindle Tracer up there. Brookborn needs Stoneworks. So what we do is we go down to the Myra Woven, which is what people freaking work with. So I could make 35 if I had the money. I could just make 35 of the rings and just, power level through it. I'm going to make 1 set of earrings, which requires 4 earrings final touches. And then actually I think I'll make like, I don't know. These require 11 a piece. 10 silver a piece plus tax. So 11 silver a piece. Fuck my life. Shit. So, yeah, I have 88 silver? 88 silver. So I'll make 6 of them. And I'll put 5 of them on the market. They cost 10 silver, so I have to sell them for more than 10 silver. I have to sell them for more than 11. The zinc ingots, so I'm going to end up selling them for 25 silver a piece. Whether or not they sell is beyond me, but I'm going to end up selling them for 25 silver a piece. Because they cost 10 just to start. So we'll make 6, we'll make 3 earrings, and we'll make 4 earrings and 2 rings. So we have 8 rings final touches and 16 earrings final touches. What, baby? What are you talking about? What are you talking about next to a ship? What are you talking about? I'm so fucking confused as to what you're saying. It shows me next to a ship. It shows me next to a ship. I'm next to a ship. Like, the fuck are you talking about? I'm next to a ship. like. Give me a second. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
No, what are you mousing? That was
Oh, is that like a...
because I was in Wordle. It's an app image. App. 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 And now I'm not in that. You know, I disappeared.
Oh, you disappeared.
A ship. I'm thinking of fucking like a fucking like a ship, like a boat. And you're like, it's a spaceship. Yeah, that a spaceship is not a ship.
Unless it was 10 for Wordle.
A spaceship is a spaceship. And you said a ship.
Get a pen.
You said a ship,
Get a pen.
which is a boat. A ship. A ship is a boat. Did he? That doesn't give me the green. Fucking son of a. All right. Oh, all right. There's one. You've been saying that all day. There's two. There's three. How much am I getting for each of these? I'm at 41. Am I going to 43? 43. Yeah. And what I should have done is I should have put on these. Silly me. And then there's one more. There we go. This should get me to 46, 45, 46. So there's those. And then we go ahead and do the ring. We do two of these and we're at 43. So that's cool. This and this. All right. 49. So we get 3% because we changed it. 3% instead of 2. All right. And we have to do this all the way to fucking level 20. 52. And we don't have any more. And now I can actually put these on because they're better than those. Get myself up to 5,300. These are all going to get sold now. All of them. Go now back into the mining because mining gives us better. Metal workers, when I go and collect this stuff, I should do the metal workers shirt. Oh, sweet Jesus. Let's go put those on the market and get the hell out of here. I have stuff here that I'm going to collect in a bit anyway. Like, this stuff is all processing. Like, that more... Oh, crushed granite. Let's grab it. Look at that. We've got more stuff. Sent to inventory. That stuff's coming with us. Level 15 metal worker. Yay. Boot. All right. Basically. So this is the crafter's life. I'm doing a whole bunch of stuff here. So, like... Do you want to go do some stuff with Serenity and Aid?
I'm
I'm wondering if you want to go play and grind out some levels and get some money and not die. Yeah, you got that right, don't you?
oh,
Yeah, I know. All right. Maybe you're horrible.
that's the I'm in. I have
Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it. I get it. I'm not gonna yeah, I'm not gonna like yeah. You're fine. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Good. I need a soda. I needs me a drink. See what and tell you what to do with what? What are you talking about again? See this. I love you too. But I'm going to say it again. What are you talking about?
I put her right here. Where is she? Where? Oh, motherfucker.
Are you okay?
No, my mount vanished. And I turned around. On. And I didn't click the button.
Are you sure?
No, I'm positive. I'm positive. Two people out. Oh, their stupid fucking mounts. And mount showed up.
So you're sure?
Now I'm positive. Ran a goddamn fucking tree to cut it down. And leave her at a distance. Purpose.
So easy. You're so easy. So funny. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I need to go check one more thing before I leave Joeva. Go on my journey to the Anvils. I need two more things. Sorry, two more. Wow, I've got a lot of I got a lot of stuff just being made here. That's going to take another... That said 4 hours. Have I really been doing this for 3 hours? Oh my god, I've been doing this for 3 fucking hours. 3 hours of crafting.
I've been
Oh my
saying
god.
to you.
Oh my god. I am so sorry. Oh shit. All right. One more thing, crate. Great. Sure. Really? All right, let's see what this. So I bought a crate. I have a crate. I have me a crate. Now, what do I do with said crate? Caravanassery menu. Where is the caravanassery? Where is the caravanassery? He's over here. Go all the way down here. Go to the caravanassery. Boop. See. Have yeah. Caravan master. Manage my caravan. So no. So I have to have a caravan in order to put the crate on my body. Crate. Crate. Decline. Interacted with in the harbor or caravanassery menu. So, how? How? How do I interact with this thing? How? How do I interact with this? I'm so confuzzled. For real? I don't have the money for the palace cat. I don't have the money. It's probably the palace cat without being the mount. I don't know how. I don't know how. I don't know how to use this crate. Crates may be interacted with in the harbor or caravanassery menus. Man. Hey, quick question, you two. How do you interact with the purchased crate? And I mean a crate that is like a small oak crate that says you can interact with it in the harbor or caravanassery menu. I have no idea how to, and I was trying to see if I can pack it with more shit.
I think you go to the caravanserai master and you say manage my crates and you add shit to it.
But he doesn't have crates. He has managed my caravans, and I can't do anything with a crate. Like
So
I
there's a guy there should be a guy next to him.
so carav
Crate packer.
there isn't one in Joeva. Unless I'm in the wrong spot. I've got the caravan master and the caravanassery assistant.
2 seconds away from Joey. I can have a look.
Yeah, I'm heading to Jove right now, so I can look. Good.
I didn't see your map markers right away.
So, look, you see Nuela? Like, look directly south of you on the map. There's that big island with a rock on it.
Oh yeah, just between Nuela and Joey.
Yeah, yeah. Those are 1-star level 20 minotaurs. We can go fight those. Yeah, I'm trying to see the caravans dude or the hunting lodge, but that should be the commodity, not the commodity crate guy, but there's a. Oh, I'm almost there. I will find it.
Yeah, there's like this younger apprentice-looking guy next to the caravanassery manager.
It's definitely Assery, that's for sure.
Yeah, I find it quite annoying that I've looked at this guy at the caravanassery like 7 times, and like I should be able to pack a crate here with my shit, throw it on my mule, pack another crate with even more shit,
Oh,
and
you're
then
trying to pack a mule?
no, the mule is just the vehicle by which you transfer stuff. It's not packing a mule; it's packing a crate that goes on a mule. And it's a different kind of crate that I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to do a gold making crate. I'm trying to see if you can pack a crate with your own shit so that you can transport it from one town to another or whatever. I don't even know how big the freaking the crate itself is. I have no idea how to do it. And nothing I'm doing seems to be working at all.
So I'm at Jova.
I'm on my way back over to the caravanassery there.
I can't. The guys won't even interact.
The guys aren't interacting with you.
Yeah. I interacted with them once, and I can't interact with them.
It might sound weird, but can you try taking back and then putting out your mount?
I'm not even trying to do this with a mount. Like,
No, I mean for
Like-
surrendering.
click to purchase a caravan, and then this guy is like, tell me about crates. I haven't met the requirements for this task, or there's something else we need to talk about. It's like,
There's a caravan crate quest.
I'll give you a small crate to pack so you can practice. Pack it up with some resources. Let me know once you've done that. I haven't met the requirements for this task. Like, what the fuck?
It can be bugged out and work.
No. Jesus fucking Christ. Listen to what I'm saying,
Very good.
please. I'm trying to pack a crate with my own shit to transfer it from one town to another. That's not a construction crate. That's my own stuff. I'm trying to take from one place to another.
So you know how you used to be able to zoom in on a map and see what buildings are where? I can't. It won't do that for me anymore. If I remember correctly, the hunting lodge or some shit was over here. I could be wrong.
The hunting lodge is to the just slightly southwest of the caravanassery.
I know that since the beginning of town, the buildings have semi-changed, but the hunting lodge is another where, like back in the day, where you would pack crates.
Yeah, I remember that with the commodities and shit. But there's no commodity person inside the hunting lodge at all right now. There's no person outside to talk to.
Did
Like,
you ask?
is my character just fucking bugged out?
No, it's just it's the fucking server, dude. The whole game, like the.
Like I can't do crates at all. I can only do. That means that I won't be able to pack crates for fucking caravans either. Well, does it? Like, what the fuck?
No, because that's different.
Rather the mayor's office, whatever.
Oh no, you're talking about actual caravans. No, I think you still use. I think you still pack crates like that, and then from the commodity crates, and then you put them in your caravan. I don't know why it's not working. I can't. So, in any town that has people in it, like this shithole, I can't access. The marketplace lags out. The entities lag out. I can't talk to people. Probably can't access my storage. Game's falling apart. They're having like. It feels like they're having major packet losses. Like that back of the major issues.
All right, so now I just bought a caravan to see if I can do something with that. The small oak crate that I have that literally says can be interacted with in the caravan, Nassery, or harbor menus. I can't do anything with it. I can't put it into the like. God, this is fucking infuriating. I can't do anything with this.
Yeah, no, it's about in 31 minutes they're bringing down 4 hours. Well,
Oh, yeah, so the carpenter makes the crate, and then you have to bring it to a crate packer guy.
I found it. And oh my god, I can't put shit in here. It's a 3x3 crate, this crate that I have.
yeah. Yeah, I knew anyone can make the crates because it's this novice, but yeah. I don't know. I can't talk to anyone, so I can't click on anything. So
I found out how to use the crate. I tried shift right mouse button before and it never worked until I actually had a caravan.
well, sweet. I'm glad you're able to figure that out. I'm guessing that'll probably be done for evening because I'm not staying up 4 hours waiting for the servers to come up.
On the bright side, I have a caravan now.
I have one too. I just haven't used it. They're only 10 cents to get. I don't know if they made the what are they called? I missed the anvils. There wasn't this much lag in it.
So wait, they said the servers are coming down in
30 minutes.
All right, so they said that earlier that they would like I figured earlier that they would be down at 10 o'clock. Steven said they're coming down at 11:30. What the fuck?
Margaret says otherwise, and it's 11:30. Well, yeah. Pacific Standard Time, which would be 1:30 my time. Yeah, they're having too much issues. Everything's crashing. They're breaking the games.
Yeah, something happened. Downtime will begin around 11:30 p.m. Pacific time. Estimated downtime will be less than 4 hours. Steven at 7:30. Margaret at 9:30. Bringing down all realms in 28 minutes. Fucking. Well, so much for me saying 2.5 hours when they decided to change their fucking tune.
And make sure to not
All good.
walk out and salvage over, like,
No shit.
get out of the area.
Oh shit.
Because of the wilderness. We can just go over here to this lake area or something once we're out of the server worker. If we log out there, we'll be fucked.
Yep. What do I bring up there with me? Just 10 tonight. Tendonite rough rhyme. And what are the
I'm gonna grind again all day tomorrow. I would like to hit 25 before I have to not be able to play for 5 days.
charred silt? Charred silt is for making tin fragment. Okay. So I'm going to bring this up there too because I might be able to do that up. That's what I'm taking with me up to.
We're at Lighthouse a lot. The people that were level 20 were getting like 10,000 EXP or some shit.
At Lighthouse?
Yeah. So I don't know what your and Kay's plan are for tomorrow or until Christmas.
My plan from now until January 26th is to create content for my YouTube channel and to get to level 25 and to get my jewel crafting up to at least level 30 journeyman so that I have the ability to make everything I need to. So I'm going to be doing a lot of grinding for the next 5 levels because I'm 20 and 3/4. And a lot of processing, gathering, and crafting.
Yeah, I figure
A lot is an understatement.
After I get back from out of town on the 2nd.
I'm anticipating a big patch a couple of days after the 6th when they come back in full force at Intrepid. I'm expecting a huge patch on like maybe the 10th, which will give us about 2 weeks to really like push fucking leveling and shit with the patch. And just FYI, you shouldn't be able to corrupt bait somebody by making them kill your mount. Your mount should not be fucking corruption taggable, ever.
Yeah, I agree. And it's still a thing.
Somebody should be able to kill your mount to force you to stand on your own 2 feet against them, but it should not force you to go corrupt. That's the risk reward thing. If you risk your mount dying, okay. Like, that's part of the game. Like, come on. Buggy. Anyway. It is what it is.
Yeah. I think one of my hard drives is failing.
That's not good.
This is a backup.
I have
most of my games
I have so many fucking hard drives, just like with all my computers, that when one dies, it's gonna take like half of my content with it, but not the entire computer. And if 2 die, then basically my entire world is dead. I won't know what. I have no money to fucking replace anything that dies. I'm like, if a cat throws up on one of my computers, I'm fucked.
Do you have your stuff backed up on cloud or
I have stuff backed up on the cloud. Yeah, I have stuff backed up on the cloud. Like I said, I've got 3 computers just sitting here just for my streaming like capabilities. I've got 1 computer for streaming to Twitch, and then I've got a second computer that first computer sends NDI stuff to stream to YouTube and Kick. neither of those two computers can play Ashes very well. So if my computer shits the bed, I'm fucked. My computer has 4 hard drives in it. 3 of them are gaming specific. One's an SSD, 2 terabyte. One's a non-SSD, 4 terabyte. One's a data drive that's a 6 terabyte. It's basically the same in the other 2 machines. But I also have external drives, external SSDs, external drive bays all connected to them. Because content. You need a lot of space for content, and I don't have the money to just do stuff for content. So. I mean, there's an easy solution to all of it. Win the Powerball and just pay for a data center. In my house.
I don't
But-
want to live near a data center.
No, I don't mean a big data center like the fucking LLM. That being said, though, one will never win the Powerball.
I gotta check my tickets.
Nobody won yesterday, so it's at 1.6. It's at $750 million for the cash option. $730 million for the cash option. Like,
Yeah, no one won the major payout, but there might be some money on it.
there were 3 people who won the 2 million and like 9 people overall that won the 1 million. So they got all 5, but didn't hit the Powerball number. 2 people in 2 people in one state, and then 1 person in like California, Florida, Massachusetts, Wisconsin. Like there were like 9 people who won $1 million yesterday. The thing that I think is fucked up is $750 million is the cash option. You take that and pay the taxes on it, you're at $400 million fucking rent free. Like what the $400 million. You know what that can buy?
Too much.
Yeah. Somebody's going to win in the next 2 or 3 drawings. Like, I can almost guarantee it. Somebody's going to win either, what's today, Sunday? Somebody's going to win Monday, Wednesday, or Saturday this week. Almost guarantee it. Ah, shit. I should have gone to Halcyon. Thank you. I was just going to go downstairs and get it. No, servers are down in half an hour.
Yeah, I'm just gonna drag all my stuff, all my games that are on that drive to my other drive.
Now that servers are going to be going down, I'm finally turning my camera back on because I'm done eating. I have another soda, courtesy. I was going to say thanks to, but courtesy of Kayloon. Oh wow, Wind and Sea is about to level up. Yay! Into an encampment. I mean a crossroads, which means I'll have storage. Yay! Think we can get it up before get it up to that 100% before reset? Where are you? You're in Halcyon. Why aren't you in fucking Wind and Sea? In Wind and Sea? Oh, okay. I just got a touchdown. Yay. Oh, they're saying there's going to be a rollback.
Wait, they're renaming the fucking Kennedy Senator or Center?
Gay Trump.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
People are talking about there possibly being a rollback.
How long of a rollback?
No idea, but people are saying when the rollback happens, don't go mass spamming the fucking Steam reviews.
That'll be a server basis. And it'll only be if like people were whatever.
Magic powder. Somebody pissed Lee off.
I think everybody's.
It's
a fucking welcome, motherfucker.
I have gotten my wife into this game so hard that she is turning into a white knight. I fucking love it. Wow.
Somebody tweet backwards. No.
Oh my god, I love it.
Then don't put the
I love it. Do, I love it.
This shit's irritating.
Oh my god, am I gonna be? Are we gonna be just chit chatting for 4 hours? We're gonna be just chit chatting for 4 hours talking about stuff in the game. I have a feeling. I have a feeling we're gonna be doing it.
Just ask. That? Are
Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, I love you.
problem? Bye.
I fucking love you so much. Oh my god. Oh man, I love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. So good.
Fuck. Now I know why
Welcome
I
to
never-
Crossroads chat. Welcome to Baron's chat, baby. Welcome to Baron's chat.
I swear to God, that's a question. No!
What you should be doing is not just watching the chat for that stuff, but you should be actively engaging in
I
like.
do. I don't want to get.
When people say smart shit. RDM certainly seems like the new Polar. They're fucking assholes. They like grief a lot. Which is okay, I guess. I mean, at least they're not exploiting that I know of. That I know of. Gotta let her cook. Let her cook.
It's a new
It's not even a game. It's in testing.
point. correctly. Fuck. Effective. Spell no correct. Fuck. Fuck up.
It launched on Steam already. It didn't launch, you dumb fuck. This game is launched on Steam. It's early access. Early access to a game that is still in development and not finished is not launched.
Dumb fucking realize that they local fuck on local they local in the goddamn fridge. Could you say it? Local. Not hard to fucking comprehend. For somebody that has tested all the old thing, just say it.
Oh, man.
You ain't, but I'm saying first, there ain't something fuck.
Wow.
So that thing got a pack mule given to him.
Look at that. We're driving the big wheel, big old mule. I think everybody's here. All right.
The fuck was that?
Convoy here.
I'm watching S-Fan's video about
Oh, okay. Driving the big mule. I was wondering where that came from. I just didn't recognize this fan's voice.
We're actually going to be going all the way up
He got-
to the land of pirates.
I guess the mule allows you to put 2 crates on it.
You didn't know that?
No.
Please tell me you're joking about not knowing that.
I've seen so far.
Mules can put one, like our mules can put 1 crate. His mule can put 2 crates on it.
And put 2 crates on the mule itself.
Yes.
All right. That just means that he has somebody who has journeyman animal husbandry somewhere. And because he's not on this, no, he's on this server. How the hell does he have journeyman animal husbandry? The fuck?
He got it given to him. It's not like
Oh, streamer privilege. Steven gave it to him. Okay. Yeah, you can do that with journeyman animal husbandry. You can get two crates on the mule instead of 1. So you get a journeyman mule, and you get 3 crates that you get to transport instead of 2.
Yeah, 1 on your back. That's crazy.
That's fanned. He's on this server, yeah. So is Pirate Software. No, he's been streaming. Steven gave him a higher level mule for stuff. Pirate might have gotten, but do you get it with higher quality too? Do you get it with higher quality? I don't know if you get it with higher quality. I don't think that like an epic or a legendary. I wonder if you get more slots with an epic or a legendary mule. That could be the case too.
I have no idea.
Kill this thing. I'm off.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm out. I'm gonna be chit chatting on my stream for the next 4 hours while we're waiting for the service to come back up. I just left early. Tomorrow, if we have everything going, I think maybe we can do some grinding, but it all depends on Kayloon for me.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be doing anything without you tomorrow. And if you decide you want to play with Justin, I have to stay on here and power level my freaking, like, I really have to get my jewel crafting up. Why is he in Mass? I thought he was going to be in Canada. Who's he in Massachusetts visiting? He doesn't have family there. I forgot that his father was still alive. Call me bad. You know, he and John have both yelled at me for not being in Massachusetts. You know that, right? No, they say that I have to go back there so that we can all get together and do stuff together when Justin goes up. Because he's going to be moving back to Massachusetts eventually. No, I don't even think he'd do that when his kids are 18. His kids would have to move with him. He's never going to be too far away from his kids, like ever. Which is all fine and good. I'm not going to, like, there's no issue with that. You don't see that happening? That wouldn't surprise me. Man. All right, so let's take a look at some stuff with regard to League of Legends. Oh my God, get me out of here! I don't want to be talking about League of Legends. We're going to be doing some content stuff for. I have no idea. Content stuff for Ashes of Creation. So here's something that I'm taking notes on this stuff, right? So there's a whole bunch of shit that I'm doing research for to create that first video for YouTube. People have been comparing Ashes of Creation to League of Legends again. What the hell is League on my mind for? Hold on, let me take care of this real quick. Let me get rid of the League of Legends on my mind. Hold on. Hold on. No. Let's get League of Legends off my freaking mind real quick. Let's get it off my mind real quick. Regional split is from January 12th to March 8th. Okay, no matches scheduled for today. That's good. All leagues. I don't care about all leagues. Let's go to the LCS. Right. World semifinals. We did that. World semifinals. We did that. World finals. We know who won there. Congrats. All right. NACL updates for this. Let's just scroll through. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. We should no longer be worried about fucking League of Legends. Okay. All right. So when people start downing on the development time of Ashes of Creation, they generally use you guys have been. I do. I don't want. These guys are different guys. And no, they're not. And it's raining out there, so they're like sitting in the rain. All right. So when people shitting ass kids. No, these guys are like they're like mid 20s. It looks like mid to late. I think one of them is our neighbor. But they didn't know that the 10 o'clock was the time. So, or at least they said they didn't know that 10 o'clock was the time. So generally, people won't call or anything if you're not too loud. So just don't be too loud. But know that the security actually comes walking around between 10 and midnight anyway. So, I know that. So creepy dude on the screen right now, the guy at the bottom of the screen right here. Creepy dude is the guy that wrote a book on the development of World of Warcraft and how it started from what was supposed to be a map or an expansion for Warcraft 2, I think, and ended up turning into like directly into World of Warcraft. All right, so I'm going to put up an ad now. I'm going to go take care of my stuff, get everything set, put my books away, and be back upstairs with the soda. I'm going to throw the ad up now. We'll see you in 2.5 minutes, and we'll be talking about comparisons. Be right back. So what? Yeah. All right. So yeah, Biako said that Dusty went to bed because he was power leveling people all day. No, he was just allowing people to get into his groups, and he stood out of the group and just tanked while people were getting experience for it. So yeah. All right. So. All right. Discussions. They would, but sometimes you have to, you have to pay first. All right. So new book tells the story of how Blizzard made the most of its disadvantages. Okay, this book was this article was published in 2020. about the guy who basically started the Blizzard project. Okay, John Statz. He was in early 2001. He was brought on to basically help with World of Warcraft. It was the internally named World of Warcraft. It wasn't World of Warcraft at the time. It wasn't Titan or any of that shit. It was internally named World of Warcraft, as in this is the World of Warcraft, right? So when people compare Ashes of Creation to World of Warcraft, they're looking at the comparison between when WoW started development until WoW was released, and using that to say when Ashes started development and when that is going to be released. The problem with this is that Blizzard was an already established company with already established properties and already established pipelines when they started work on World of Warcraft. They had already released, and just to be clear, Blizzard game release schedule. Just so that I'm not giving you like unknown timings. To be clear, they already had a couple of games under their belt before they even started talking about, let alone working on World of Warcraft. So if we go to the Blizzard Entertainment games and we go way back to the very beginning, they had RPM Racing, 1991. That's a full 10 years before they started working on, or before they brought in John Statz. Before they brought in Statz, that's his name. Where are you? This guy? This one? No. The hell are you? Where are you? Here it is. Before they brought in, John Statz. Before they brought in John Statz, a full 10 years before they brought him in, a full 8 years before the actual game started being developed. World of Warcraft started being developed. Part of World of Warcraft, in the very beginning, the Uldaman, dude, in Uldaman. The Lost Vikings are in Uldaman. So they have stuff from when they released a game in 1992 in World of Warcraft. They also have a lot of the lore in World of Warcraft embedded in there is from already established lore in the real world. For example, all of Ahn'Qiraj, all of it is based on Lovecraftian lore. And specifically, all of the old gods are Lovecraftian gods. Cthulhu is Cthulhu. It's Cthulhu, you know? So they had all of this stuff already there, whereas Intrepid is creating all of this lore and all of this content on their own. So forgetting this, they have been around as Silicon and Synapse. They've been around since 1991. They started developing Warcraft Orcs and Humans, which is the precursor to World of Warcraft, in 1994. How long is it between Warcraft Orcs and Humans and World of Warcraft release? Oh, it's 10 years. How fucking convenient. How long did it take them to actually develop the game? Well, we don't know. It's not really out there. We can assume based on what they were doing in this time period, we can assume approximately 2 years worth of development time from the release of this. So now they've got a game here, a game here, a game here, and a game here, all within a couple of years. So we can assume that this is probably about a 1 to 2 year development time. That being said, Warcraft Orcs and Humans released in 94, and Warcraft Tides of Darkness released a year and a month after that in 95. So the 1 to 2 year time frame seems appropriate. However, these games are being developed and they're taking that content and importing it into assets, engine, etc., into World of Warcraft and Warcraft 3. Same thing with Diablo. They're using their own fucking engine. They're using their own engine. They're developing their own engine for this stuff, okay? So we look at this, StarCraft, Lost Vikings 2, Diablo, things that made them huge. Diablo, Lost Vikings 2, and StarCraft made them huge with these, right? Diablo 2 in June of 2000. They didn't even start announcing World of Warcraft until 1999. They started developing it in 98 or so, right? But they say 99 to 2004 because blah. And word is that they started developing it in 99. That's what that's part of what this is about, is finding out what the timeline was. The problem is that book also, that article and that person's book, John Statt's book, also explains when they started it and where they grabbed some of their content from. Yeah, like the game company, Blizzard, wasn't just a small indie company anymore. They were a small indie company here. After this, they became big. They became really big. They became huge. They became insanely huge. They are a huge company by 2002. They're not a small company. They have a track record of releasing great games in 2002. In 2004, they self-published their game, World of Warcraft, with expansion packs every 3 years for the first one, 1 year, a little over a year and a half for the second one for Wrath of the Lich King. Burning Crusade was 3 years after release. Wrath of the Lich King was a year and a half after that. Cataclysm was a year and a half after that. Pandaria was 2 years after that. I think it was Legion was after that. No, it was Warlords of Draenor was 2 years after that. Legion was 2 years. Battle for Azeroth is 2 years, right? So they've got a 2-year timeline on just expansions, which kind of leads into the whole idea that, and that 2-year timeline, they're working on the War Within when Shadowlands is being released. They're working 2 expansions ahead. And so by comparing World of Warcraft to Intrepid Studios' Ashes of Creation, you're comparing an established company with established IP and established credentials for how they're going to create their games, both from the starting point and from the development perspective, to a company that is getting in on the ground floor with a CEO and creative director who has loved games but hasn't done the gaming stuff, who brought in people from games that aren't on the top at the very beginning. Games like PlanetSide and PlanetSide 2, which while were award-winning, weren't as critically acclaimed as games like what Diablo has. So you're trying to compare a Granny Smith apple to a fucking Fiji apple. They're the same style, but they come from totally different places. They're totally different in their growth pattern. They're totally different in their development. You can't really compare the two, but people continue to do so. And so while they're doing this, comparing World of Warcraft development time to Ashes of Creation development time, you have to take into account everything that World of Warcraft had going for it and not going for it from the very beginning. It did not start development in 1999. It started development with Warcraft 2 because they used not just assets, like art assets in the game. They used the entire world that they developed in the game. In Warcraft and Warcraft 2, like the Dark Portal, Warcraft 3, like all of that content is in World of Warcraft and it's been developed 10 years prior. Like they started developing stuff. Like I said, the Lost Vikings they're in the fucking game. They used assets from the Lost Vikings in the damn game from 92. So you have to consider that as well. Now, to be fair, I don't think that World of Warcraft itself, if they started developing it from the ground up without any of the assets and the content and the engine, etc., that they were using, would have taken 10 years. But they still had years, 10 years of being a game development company prior to the release or even the announcement of World of Warcraft, because it was announced in 2002, I think. So they still had 10 years of history. That 10 years of history is where we're at with Intrepid now. The game is already, it's getting ready to be released in the next year and a half to 2 years. That'll be an 11-year timeline from inception of the company, not Ashes, of Intrepid, to release of the game. So that too, you know, the failure of Final Fantasy 14, the initial release, the one that I destroyed when I played the game on stream way back in 2013, was it? 2012? When I had Final Fantasy VII fanboys coming into my stream, laughing at me, telling me I was a hater because Final Fantasy 14 was the best ever. And like, no, Final Fantasy 14 1.0 was garbage. And it wasn't just because of what I was like throwing at it, which was a control scheme and the way things worked when you were trying to play the game. It was all backwards and shit. It was like trying to drive a car, trying to drive a truck, you know, trying to drive a Mack truck when all you've ever driven is a fucking Volkswagen Beetle, right? So, it's like you can't say that Final Fantasy 14 was a good game at launch, but you can say that A Realm Reborn has definitely done some good shit. Speaking on that note, a little bit of a backstory with that, and I'll tie that into what I'm about to say. I'll tie it into the Intrepid and Ashes thing in a second. Sony and Eidos Interactive were going to go by the wayside. They were going to disappear, fade into the histories, into the fabric of history. They were going to be gone. The reason they created and named Final Fantasy was because it was their final fantasy, their last hurrah, their final journey into the fantastical worlds that they were trying to create, because they were becoming more and more failure-ridden, that they didn't think that they would actually make things work. And they said, we've got one final shot in us. We've got one final attempt at this. It is our final fantasy. We're going to go out and we're going to die going out on this hill. And then it succeeded, and it succeeded pretty well. I'm pretty, like, I did research on that way back in the day. I'm pretty sure, like, that's why they named it. I'm pretty sure. There you go. Last ditch effort title. Right there. Final part stemming from a mix of needing a last ditch effort title and a later myth embraced by creator Hironobu. Like, the original bankrupt story is mostly a myth, replaced by a marketing friendly tale about being his last illusion. Ah, so they embraced it, which is why I keep thinking that that's the case. It was fighting fantasy and that was trademarked. So they needed to, yeah. So they heard it was their last resort. The myth. Embraced the story that it was his last game before quitting. And the teacher told kids it was meant ultimate illusion. So yeah, there you go. Tying that into Ashes of Creation, this is Steven's baby. It's his game. From what I understand, it's the whole story of the world was developed in a tabletop Dungeons and Dragons campaign. I am a journeyman miner. Why? Where? My name is not in the econ chat for what? Where are these? Oh, wow. Wow. One second. Yeah. All right. So let me go back to box. That's cool. All right. So, yeah, he was the DM. It was his world. He like fleshed it out. He's been thinking about this world since he was like 17 years old. He's 40 years old now. So that's like 23 years of just thinking about a world. I know about having worlds stuck in your head and how when you finally see the world coming to fruition, it can be not just cathartic, but and not just like enlightening and exciting, but it can be addictive because you see your stuff coming to life, right? I've had a world stuck in my head for 37 some odd fucking years, right? So I can get that. He's not going to let this server die. He's not going to let this game die. As he has said this himself in interviews. He has taken, and they, Intrepid, have taken all this flack for not doing X, for doing this wrong, for going into alpha when they shouldn't have, going into early access when they shouldn't have, not having this. There are going to be people talking about how they're potentially dropping the second continent for release. I'm one of those people because I think the second continent should absolutely be there, more so than the underworld should be there for release. But he's doing this because he has a vision and he's putting everything that is him into this vision to make this work. He calls it a product because they are absolutely looking to make money from this. They're looking to turn it into a game that they can actually make money at so that people will help them create more of his world. So I understand that fully. Just because somebody wants to make a world work doesn't mean it's going to work. Kingdoms of Amalur is a great example of this. A great writer, amazing writer in R.A. Salvatore. Bobby Salvatore wrote the story for Kingdoms of Amalur. It wasn't enough to make the game work. Because even though a good story it is, the world itself has to be vibrant, livable, breathable, emotionally resonant. And so there's no guarantee that this game is going to work. But guaranteed, Steven is going to put everything he can into it. Everything he can. Right? And so when you think about that with regards to, like, and I'm going all over the place because I'm not reading off a script. I'm not doing anything. This was just, fuck, the servers are going to be down for 4 hours. Let's just talk about stuff because I've been missing scheduled time because evidently my 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. schedule isn't going to work. So let's get to stuff that I'm going to talk about when I actually do the scripted, curated video on this comparison, on Steven, on the history of Intrepid, on the history of the people that are involved in Intrepid. Why Steven's history isn't really as big a deal as people are making it out to be, or people were making it out to be. Why these lawsuits are like largely irrelevant, a whole bunch of shit. And I just want, basically this is just me doing like a stream of consciousness thing with all the research that I'm working on. And I wanted to directly start talking about this specific. So going back to the idea that, comparing Ashes to basically any other game, you can't do it because Ashes itself has been a thought for 20 some odd years, but has only been in active development. Active development, as in people working on the actual game world and not the systems that help to propel, promote, or run said game world. Active development for about 5 years. Okay. 2017, they opened up the Kickstarter. They had some promotional stuff. They had some screenshots. They had some conceptual art, that kind of shit. I don't know when the pre-alpha was. I haven't found the access, the information for that yet. But I do have information from Ashes directly right here on their own website. Kickstarter crowdfunding campaign launched with a $750,000 funding goal in May of 2017. So they had information from that. Here's, that's not the right one. Where are you? Where did you go? I didn't want that on the wiki. On the wiki? Oh, here it is. So here's the Kickstarter for them from 2017 with parlor games, games of chance, tavern games between players. How much of this is going to still be in the game when it launches? Stock exchange, backers only, seal effects, that's probably going to be unlocked. Mount barding, that's probably going to be unlocked, etc., 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 right? How much of these stretch goals are going to be there? How many of these stretch goals are, like, of these backings are going to be there? Like, who's going to actually work with the dev to create one of the world's fortresses? Is the world going to have a fortress? This is the kind of thing that I'm looking at. When you look at 2017 and you look at this specific setup, there have been no more updates to here since, I think, 2017. We've been hard at work. Last month we went to PAX, etc., etc., etc. But all the updates are now on their website. There's stuff here, but all the updates are now on their website. And if you notice, things like this, these are in the game, but they're not in the game the way you see it. This is all preparatory shit, right? It's work in progress. If you look before this is in 2017. This is the stuff that they started working on when they hired everybody, right? Just to get the idea out there. To do the stuff like this, like if we take a look at PAX, all right. So you see how this is? This is the start of the Riverlands, right? But if you look at this, we go back, 5 seconds. We'll play it here. I want you to pay attention to something. Just wait a second. You see that? You see that? You see how old that is? He's got a big old freaking exclamation point over his head. Hey, look at me. Like, the amount of stuff, it's a live demo, but it's a demo. You can create a demo without having any of the systems in place. All you need to be able to do is to fight. Yeah, old on Unreal Engine 4. UE, not EU. All of this stuff is easily creatable, but it's not, like, this is not the game that we have today. Even if it was still in Unreal Engine 4, it's not the game we have today. Because they had to develop to get the hype going. Like, when you develop a game and you're doing it with no backing, you don't have a studio that's got like 7 different games behind you like Blizzard did. You need to find ways to generate hype so that you can get people interested, so you can get people invested, especially if you're going on the what the hell is Kickstarter called? It's like the social investment route. I forget what the hell the word is. Shit. Crowdfunding route. When you go in the crowdfunding route, you need to have people who get invested. You need to get something into their hands so they get an idea of what the world is going to be like. This is all art. There's no game here. That's art. That's what they want it to look like. The stuff in here, that's like you're restricted to like this little area. It's very easy to make something like that fairly quickly. So you can't say that their development is in any way tied to something like World of Warcraft. You can't do it. You cannot do it. We go into World of Warcraft, we take a look at this shabby office. He came from a glitzy career in Manhattan. He was disconcerted to find that World of Warcraft was being created in a shabby office where junk lay on the floors and managers sat in hallway desks. Like, it was informal. This is the start of this. If we take a look right here, the WoW Diary attracted almost $600,000 backers on Kickstarter. That's him doing the WoW Diary on Kickstarter, right? They want to know what this is, right? So when you look at what he did, you've got, when did he start? He started in 2001, okay? It's already been getting developed. In 2018, it developed, 2018, that's his book. Let me see. 2018, where are you? The structure was very flat. Other companies are very higher hierarchical with levels, had a jazz band kind of feel. Blizzard workers were proud of the company's founders. Hearing my teammates talk about the founders with enthusiasm was strange to me, etc. etc. Tools and engines, especially vulnerable to problems with well-worn tools and engines. Well-worn tools and engines. In other words, they had been using them for a long time. They didn't have have to recreate Unreal Engine. They didn't have to jump from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5 until they started releasing Classic. That's a different story. That's not here nor there. Okay. The idea is World of Warcraft was and is a very different like beast. And you can't compare Ashes to World of Warcraft in development style because Blizzard was a 10-year-old company, whereas Intrepid isn't even 10 years old yet. Blizzard was a 10-year-old minimum company when World of Warcraft was announced. They announced in 2002, developed since 1999. They released their first game in 1992. And most of the stuff, they were developing the content for that game alongside the content for World of Warcraft, Warcraft 3, and then Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. Yeah, Frozen Throne. So you can't compare the two. Now, that's not to say that there's nothing wrong with Intrepid. There's nothing wrong with the way they're developing stuff. The scope for Ashes of Creation is like 4 or 5 times larger than the scope for World of Warcraft was. But you have to realize that there's a lot of difference between these two games and these two companies that make it very difficult to go into a parallel comparison without having to make some concessions, usually on the side of Ashes, to make it work or to make it compare correctly. And when I say usually on the side of Ashes, I mean you have to like take the idea that World of Warcraft was developed in 5 years and try and squish Ashes into that. And it doesn't work. That just doesn't work. Ashes of Creation in 2017 had how many people? 20? Game production begins in 2017 with a team size of 15 to 20. They had a design documentation and prototype for it in 2017. They launched the website in 2016. So they had known that this was going to happen. They have basic stuff, right? So they start doing crowdfunding. They don't even go from 15 to 20 people into a higher number of people working on the project until 2018. They have an alpha in 2017. They go from 20 people to 100 people in a year and a month. Now they've got 100 people working on this. And then they drop down from 100 down to 60 because they get rid of the people in the Malaysian art team. People that were there to start the design of the game. Now, Malaysian art teams have been fired from other places as well. I don't remember where. I haven't done all the research. Like I said, I'm still doing the research. Like I have all these windows open for a reason. But the main thing is they go to 60 developers in 2019. That's 8 months after they had 100 developers, right? So August to April. And then from there, they go up to, in a year and a half, they go up to about 87 developers. So they've had, for the first 3 years of the game, of the lifetime of the game, they had about 87, we'll say 90 developers for the first 3 years of the development of this game, 90 developers. These are people who are going to be developing the network code, the back-end code, the management, the administration stuff, the map creating tools, the character creation tools, the basic structure, the skeleton of the actual game world. And I'm not talking the game that you can see. I'm talking server elements. You have to develop the server elements when you have a skeleton of a game and it's going to be an MMO. If you develop the client side first, that's okay. But you're going to have to develop the server side. And if you develop the server side, that's okay, because you're going to have to develop the client side. So you're going to develop both parts in tandem for a little bit, and then you're going to focus on one side or the other. If you want to start a single player game and turn it into an MMO, you focus on the client side first, and then add in the server side elements. But the way they're doing this, They have all of the server stuff going, and then they take off a group of people and they say, okay, go do the PvP stuff so that we can have this, what was it, Apocalypse, so that we can test this, and this. And it's not an actual game, it's a testing phase, but hey, we're going to do it. They do that. They still only have 100 fucking developers. Blizzard at this time, just hold on, Blizzard at the time of the start of development for World of Warcraft, which was 1999, if we take a look and we say, okay, 1999 Blizzard employee count. Period of transition for a company. It sold to a French publisher, Havas, in 1998. And then Vivendi. Oh, Vivendi. Making Blizzard part of the Vivendi Games Group. 1999 North American Blizzard was separate weather event. That's not what I'm talking about. Vivendi. Do you remember when Vivendi bought Blizzard? I remember that. How many did they have in 2004? At the release of World of Warcraft, Blizzard had 400 employees. When World of Warcraft was released. I don't care how many people were actually working on the project, because that's going to be a dynamic number because of the way that game companies release games, that they release more than one game. They're going to have a lot of different people working on different projects, but all coming in to one single project for X, Y, and Z. You can see this happening with other games like Baldur's Gate. They have other games being developed, and so all of a sudden people get shifted off of the main game and off onto those. You can see it happening with the games in who makes freaking Mass Effect? Is that Bethesda? Where they take people off of the Mass Effect series and throw them onto the Dragon's Age series. You can see it happening with games like what Frontier does with Elite Dangerous and Planet Coaster and all those other games, Planet Zoo and whatnot. They take people off of the development of one game and throw them onto another. So you can't say that, oh, this game has this number of people being developed or developing this game, because it changes. They swap people around as necessary when they have multiple games going on. So Blizzard had 400 people there. Not all 400 people are going to have been working on World of Warcraft, but I guarantee that not 200 people were the only 200 people working on World of Warcraft. I guarantee it, because it was huge in 2004. It was their big baby in 2004. And they thought it was going to make millions, and it did. They had a large number of employees on this game in 2004. And by 2006, it jumped up to something like 1,500 people. That says something. 99 to 2004, they went from what was it? Maybe 100 people to 400 people working in the company. A majority of them working on the release of World of Warcraft. And Intrepid has how many people working on it for the first 5 years of its life was less than 100. And now the next 5 years of its life, they just got up to 250. And you're trying to compare World of Warcraft to Ashes of Creation? A new company to a company that was around for 10 years before they even started developing WoW? Come on. This is why I'm doing this as like this. This is why this is going to be the first video. I loved World of Warcraft. I played on release. I played in the beta. I remember when the freaking Infernals started showering down on Stormwind. And at the end of the beta, I was there for it. I watched it. I didn't stream it because I wasn't streaming at the time. But yeah, streaming didn't exist at the time. But you can't compare an apple to a fucking banana. It doesn't work. You can't compare a strawberry to a fucking watermelon. It doesn't work. And that's what people are trying to do when they compare WoW to Ashes. You want to criticize Ashes of Creation, Intrepid, and Steven Sharif. Criticize them directly. Don't use comparisons. Comparison is the thief of joy. And when you try to use comparisons like, oh, Blizzard did this, why 5 years, blah, 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 10 years for development, you're asking for fallacies to be introduced. Line drawing fallacies, false equivalencies, straw man can creep up in there. You don't want that to happen. So what we're going to do is the first video that we're going to make is going to be comprised of, or is going to comprise all of this information. I'm going to be talking about things that other people have talked about. The speculation ends. This is what we're doing here. This is what we're doing there. I'm going to bring in other creators' input and other content, content from other places as evidence both for and against what I'm talking about. Because I'm not going to stick my nose up Ash's ass. I'm going to sit on the periphery, and I'm going to take an outside look at at what the game and what Intrepid is going to provide, what has taken them so long to provide this, and what we can expect going forward. I'm going to look at what Narc has said and how some of what he said was actually good and how some of what he said was actually not so good. I'm going to look at the promises that have been made by Steven in things like this. Here's one. Here's a promise that Steven made. Where are you? There was some consideration for at the Ashes, this is the Apocalypse game, but correct that Ashes as the MMORPG will not be on Steam. This was actually done in 2019. Ashes will not be on Steam. So obviously, I'm going to point out that obviously things change, right? Things are going to change. This is directly in the Ashes of Creation Discord. You can see it. I'm not pulling this out of my ass. This is some of the stuff that I found from research. Okay, I have access to other stuff on here that I'm not allowed to show, because I'm in the content creator program. People know I'm in the content creator program. I can say I'm in the content creator program. That doesn't mean that I'm going to try and convince people that this is the game for them, because it's not the game for everybody. It's absolutely not the game for everybody. I'm surprised that Kayloon is actually going to be playing it the way she is, because I didn't expect it to be the game for her. More appropriate comparisons for the game could be Star Citizen, but I'm not ready to go that route yet. I want to do the World of Warcraft and Blizzard comparisons first, and I want to dig into the Intrepid Studios history and the culture that they have there. Specifically, like, why are they doing this in San Diego? Why not do it in Sacramento? Why are they doing it in San Diego instead of, like, I don't know, fucking go to Antelope to do it? Go to 29 Palms to do it. Go out into the desert, right? Save some money. I don't know. So that's what I'm going to dive into, right? And I'm going to dive into time frames. Like, this person's got a whole idea about the time frame for what started. Kickstarter launched in 2017, pre-alpha, estimated head count about 20. 2018 was 35. You can see the actual head counts here. These aren't estimated. They can be pulled directly from Intrepid Studios, like the Ashes of Creation wiki directly here. Like right now, they have 250 full-time people and 30 contractors. So they're at 280 people right now in September 8th of 2025. 250 in March of 2025. 230 in January of 2025. 220. So they hit 200 people last year. Right? So you think about that. They hit 200 people last year. And when we start talking about it, the last year has had the most, the largest increase in content that has been available since prior to the start of Alpha 2. I started in Alpha 2. Okay, I started playing in Alpha 2. That was, I want to say, in May or June. I joined Overlord in October of 2024. And so the idea that the next 3 years is going to be filled with the same shit that has been going on for the last 7 is folly, because of the way they're promoting things, the way they're trying to get more testing done. They're trying to get more iterations done. We've had a restart with a significant patch every 2 days since the early access started, with bug fixes that they hadn't even known existed before, with new issues popping up, with new concerns, with new data. And so you don't have like this basis of, oh, we've got 250 people to do this, so we shouldn't have all these bugs, because of things like what Blizzard had in fucking 1999, right? So if we go, let's see, work at Blizzard for 20 years. That was 12 years ago. Work at Blizzard for 20 years. Blizzard was founded in 1994, right? 94, founded in 94. If it was founded in 94, how did they release a game in 92? Because they were founded as Blizzard in 94. They were founded as, what the hell was it? Whatever the name of the company was prior to that. And I want to say it was 89 or 90. So yeah. You know that they have like a certain number of employees as of the time of the release for World of Warcraft. You know what they had in 1999. Oh, here we go, 99 Blizzard employee count. Handful of people in the mid 90s, 20 people on StarCraft. The whole people was about 50 people in StarCraft. So that's 96, 95, 95 and 96. About 50 people. Seems pretty consistent with what we're talking about for a 10-year cycle, right? 96 right here. For that? Seems pretty consistent, right? That's what I'm going to be talking about with. That being said, servers aren't going to be back up for another 3 freaking hours. Holy smokes. There's going to be a patch for it. I don't want that one. I want this one. There's going to be a patch for it. The patch is going to happen later. And I think I want to take a break so that I can actually stream when the patch comes out. Talking for 50 minutes just about stuff, just stream of consciousness and not actually having a script. I hate it. I like to have a, I like to talk when it's just talking. When I'm doing an essay, like when I do the video essay for this, I want to have an outline and I want to have talking points and I want to be able to touch on them and not go all over the place like I do when I'm just talking stream of consciousness. That being said, when the servers come back up, I do want to say my stream time, I thought that I'd be able to do a 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. stream all through the holiday like vacation that I have. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. I tried for 3 days. I can't stay up the whole 16 hours, 18 hours, whatever it is, and still be able to do what I want to do throughout that time period. I have to get up. I have to go take naps because I'm a fucking old person. Don't you laugh. So what I'm going to do is when the servers come back up at about 2 o'clock, my time, I'm going to come back online. I'm going to go offline in a little bit here, but I'm going to come back online when the servers come back up around 2 o'clock. I only need 2 or 3 hours of sleep right now because I got more than a full complement earlier. So I'll come back on at about 2 o'clock. I will play until I get tired. I will talk until I get tired. After that happens, when I log off at like 6, 7, 8 o'clock in the morning tomorrow morning, I'm going to take that time to... Huh? I do? Yeah, and I have work? Yeah, I'm on vacation until January 26th. So I'll be back at about 2 o'clock. I'll stay on until about 8 o'clock. So that's about 6 hours, unless I can stay on longer, unless I'm not going to get tired and whatnot. And then I'll log off. I'll take another quick nap. And when I get back up, I will stream the creation of the actual outline that I'm going to do for this research process. And I'm going to do the research on stream that I'm going to present in a YouTube video. And then when I start the YouTube video, I will make a separate, I'll have, I don't have OBS open here. Do I? I don't. I'll make a separate setting where on my computer, I will be running a recording that opens up. skip that one. I'll be running a recording where on here, this is what I'll be recording my gameplay with my audio. And if I turn this off, so I just said I'm still going to be here and you saw that moving, but you didn't hear anything. That's because I'm going to be talking on the video. You guys will see the back end stuff and you'll see all the stuff that you see. But the only thing on here is this is going to be the recording for the YouTube video. And then I'm going to take stuff from the actual YouTube VOD and work with that. And we'll be doing all of that tomorrow after I get back from logging off and taking the nap that I'm going to need tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow morning. So that's the idea, because I can't do the 2 a.m. to 6 p.m. shit. I can't do it. I tried. I'm sorry. I have to make another change to the fucking schedule. My apologies. I bit off more than I could chew. That being said, I'm going to log off now. We're going to be back at 2 in the morning when the servers come back up, and I'll see you then. If I don't see you then, I'm sorry. Have a good, start to your week. If I do, then I'll see you at that point. And I'm going to log off before these ads come up so that we don't have to worry about them. I will see you in 3 hours or so. Have a good one. Ciao for now. One thing I do want to say before we get into the end is that I really need to get a new setup for the outgoing for the outro stuff, right? Like the music is pretty good, but the stream ending scene, I absolutely need this to be different. This needs to be different. It needs to be more involved. I know you did, but it needs to be more involved. Anyway, ciao for now. Duck and cover, duck and cover, duck and cover. It's a bomb. Anyway, see you guys.